Gentlemen, once again, I'm just basically doing another Minecraft video with Sir Douglas Fresh, Mr. Fresh himself. Woo! Sweet. All right, what we're going to do is actually, I don't know what type of mine shaft he is down there. Hello. So deep down there. Anyway, regardless of that, I'm going to see exactly. Nope, I don't need nothing there. That's trash to me. Okay, we need a bad. Heard it. Enderman. No. And it wasn't an Enderman. I'm gonna get some bed. I gotta definitely get some bed. I don't think we get shears, so I'm gonna kill some sheep here. And that's one sheep. We got spiders looking at me. Like they're going, woohoo, crazy. All right, we're gonna keep on doing this until we get tree wool, and hopefully we can get the third sheep here right around the corner, so we can get things going. Oh yeah, we got the 3 sheep. Bad, so good, so bad. Okay, right now we're under the influence of darkness, so we gotta go along and try to change this a little bit. Yep. Give me a 2, 1. Oh. Whoa, no. I'm not gonna die on my first try. No. No, I gotta baby-proof this place, but I'm not sure which place he's going into. I'm coming. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's already got beds. All right. Too far away. Yeah. Oh! No. He's got an enchanted something or other. So I'm at there. Enchanted shovel, which is not good. And it's a diamond enchanted shovel. Oh, and it's only iron. He's doing triple the damage because of that enchantments. Okay. I'm doing good. 3, 2, 1, and done. I'm gonna keep on cutting down trees for now. Hopefully you get enough food. I just gotta watch out for creepers. This one right in front of me. Going towards the water. Doing good right now. There's a bunch of creepers. Creepers, where'd you get those peepers? I gotta love that tune. Anyway, what am I looking for? You gave me the wrong tools, but okay. I can deal with that. Because now I get some sticks. I got everything I need. Oh, they don't sound healthy. Just gotta watch out from running and be able to get. I need to get some iron. I need to get an auto smelter going, dude. That's the very first thing I'm looking for is an auto smelter. Trying to get some cooked food because this is not working. The raw food is definitely not working. So I'm gonna do here is give myself that. Give myself a crafting table. Doing good. First round. Second round is going to be just getting more logs, so I can get some sticks. I need a stone sword for now, and that'll do me until I get straightened out. The thing is, he's got torches everywhere. Let me see. Okay, I see another Piggly Wiggly over there. Dropping this. I'll make a bed for my own self so I can travel. Make a chest as I normally do. And I'm also going to actually make more of these, and now I got enough sticks. Hey, how's it going, my friend? How are you doing today? Sorry for just a 2-second delay there. Like I said, this is basically Sir Douglas Fresh's world. I'm trying to help him out now, trying to set him up, I'm basically struggling a little bit down there. He's struggling to get iron. So he's having a problem with mobs and stuff because where he's set up. I'll show you exactly. If you're watching this stream as well, or decide to watch the stream, you can go ahead. Like I said, for down here, this one at the beginning of his mine shaft. Well, you could actually. You can join if you really wanted to. You can join off of me if you're actually added to my friends list. But I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't think this is open to public yet. But I don't know what's going on with that. Like I said, I'm even still setting up stuff on my computer right now because I'm switching all my bases and stuff right now to my computer, so I'll be able to keep going. Because right now I've got a world that's going corrupted, so I got to try to fix that. Okay, we've got these got there. I'm gonna grab some chicken. I'm gonna basically use that campfire since it's not gonna cost us no resources. Takes a little bit more time to cook food. And I'm going to kill a cow with a pickaxe. Just because I was given a pickaxe at the very beginning. Okay, I can kill it with a sword, I guess. I know it's a 2-for-1, but I mean, stone is easy to get. It's like a 2-for-1 Tuesday, right? Well, it is Tuesday, so there you go. Okay, let me put this on here. Let me get this cooking right. Let me get this rotisserie running and making stuff work. Yeah, right now I'm going to basically close off my computer world so I can see exactly what you guys are talking about and whatnot and be able to push as much as possible. Yeah, I've been working on my computer world now, too as well. I've been working on that. Now, like I said, I don't know if this world is open to the public. Like, I mean, there's people that do play this. Don't allow a lot of people coming in. Like I said, just because of griefers and all that stuff, you know? And plus when you're trying to actually, you joined, okay. You never joined. You joined my PC, maybe. But I'm just shutting down the PC right now because what I'm doing is streaming right now. But yeah, I'm just cooking away and trying to get him set up, trying to get things moving. Invite you. I don't know if I've got the authorization to do that because this is not my world. And my computer world is pretty much, like I said, as I'm streaming, I got to watch my stream. I got to watch my bit rates. I got to watch everything. Like, I mean, I got to be doing this absolutely professional. Now I've got to do this itself. Ask him. The thing is, I don't think he wants a bunch of people. He's got a bunch of people that he does streaming and everything with. And I'm after doing streams with him before. But besides the normal person that's coming in, I really don't know. I really don't know, dude. It's not, like I said, if this was my world, it'd be perfect, dude. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But like I said, I've got to watch it exactly what's going on here. Like I said, my world is actually, like I said, only for mine is going corrupted, and the other one, my PC one, is just what it is. Yes, he is streaming right now. Look under Sir Dudley Fresh. Hey, that's Sir Dudley Fresh. This is why my stream is called Minecraft with Fresh. Yeah. I'm just waiting for this to cook up. I know you're there to help out too, dude. I know, like I said, right, how you play and stuff like that. But like I said, I wish it was my world. It would be not a problem. Now, I've got this done. I got this done. I got cooked food. I need more cooked food, though. Because if I'm going to start up something later on, like, I mean, he's got torches everywhere. It's great to see that. But the focus is on here is, oops. I just killed the chicken. His wheat field is kind of small, but I'll fix that in a minute. I don't know if there's any trading villagers around here. Oh, geez, no, he start right at the beginning of the map. Ooh. Okay, I don't even know what this map is like or what's going on here. Plus, You could type paste it. I guess you could. Give me a second here. Actually, let me stand next to the character. Because the character will be on the PlayStation 4, of course. Let me just get that. Ooh, shut by a skeleton. Now you see his name there, Sir Dudley Fresh. It just popped up on the screen. Ooh, okay. He just died. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second here. His world is basically just disconnected. I gotta ask him what's going on with that. Yeah, if his world is not running, I can easily run my world. It's not a problem on PC. I'm not streaming from my PC though, not today. But let me see here. Let me get back into Twitch and Twitch app.
You know how this is. 9. Active gaming, you make mistakes. My Steve died. 10. 11. 12. All the way until I can't. 13.
Yeah, he's doing a stream right now, yeah. Give me a second here.
Not pain, just burn. Never feel pain. 16.
Yeah, let me take down his name here. So you can actually watch the stream as well. Because, like I said, I don't mind hosting and posting other people's either. Underscore. Let me see. He's not streaming Minecraft right now. O-U-G-L-Y. And then it's score. Fresh. This is his a gamer tag. This is one he was streaming under just a moment ago.
Smith, thank you so much for stopping by. I just died. Now I'm in pain. I'm paying for my failures. That's it.
It's right. That's a...
They are throbbing.
Right on. Give me a second here. I could run a new world and stuff like that, but that's a lot of rework. But see, my original playing with viewers, not a problem, but it crashes too much. I got to try to transfer to Realm soon and get it fixed. Now, it's not saying the world doesn't work, but it is very unstable currently. It runs for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes at most, and then it crashes. All right. Give me a second. Okay, I've got an invite to Minecraft here. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, one game after the other. This is what I like. Hopefully it's not too much craziness. Okay. Oh. Okay. First off, I'm gonna get some pig. Get some pig. I got no tools or anything like that. I'll grab some pig. Grab some this. I'm not even sure if this person is using PvP cheats, nothing. I'm just, like I said, looking for supplies right now to keep myself alive because I really don't know what this person got it set at. So find exactly, this is a different person. This is now with Fresh, of course. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I just need wood for my bed. I think we're under peaceful right now. So it looks like we got a village right in front of us. So that's a good thing. Now, there's a lava source over there. There's a creeper over there. Eesh. Hopefully don't get zombies in the village. If we stand too long in the village, they start turning into, well, they get zombified. I'm on the move. If I keep on the move, I'm not doing too bad. I'm here. Do. Gotcha. Okay, let me get some food down here. But I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to worry about that at all. Okay. Okay, I'm going to grab some wood here to make myself a bed. Okay. Very first thing you do on survival, make yourself a bed. Okay, I'm looking at exactly where I got to dig through. And you got a creeper come behind him. If he's not careful enough, he'll have that creeper on him right quick. So I'm going to go along and use a bed. Save point. Make a crafting table. And set the bed somewhere. Okay, we're doing good here. Okay, we just got a golem. Shouldn't kill the first golem though. Someone dropped the pickaxe, so I'll grab that. Yeah, I know he does a lot of push-ups. That's what makes it so kind of funny because he's like he said he's always exercising. He's like 1, 2, yep. It's kind of funny. Now I'm gonna go along and camp in one of these houses, I think. But actually, I don't have to dig away in that hill if he does everything right. Just gotta watch it for those creepers. Creepers. Looks like someone's doing something there. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, let me see here. Let me drive in. Ooh. Yeah, I'm there. Click. All right, save spot. Leave that. Done. Sweet. No, I'm not sure what's in that box, and I don't care what's in that box. Okay, he wants to go to sleep. Okay, he's pushing the villagers out, which you should have kept them in the house. What I'm going to do with them in a moment. Okay, if people want to go to bed, I can easily go to bed. Just flip a switch and click 2 out of 3. Okay, I'm just waiting. Okay, sleep. I'm just waiting on this other person. I'm just waiting on the host. Now, I don't need to carry a bed with me because it's a village right next to me. If it was a village further out, I would carry a bed on me just to make sure they're doing all that stuff. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to set up certain things here. I'm going to be going back to Fresh's World soon because he's very hilarious. Okay, I could join the party if there's any party at all. Let me see here. Party, join. Okay. What up, my friend? We could do that. You've seen how my world works, and it works quite well. So what I'm going to do is just level everything off, get some shovels and stuff like that, and we're going to start right where this village is. No, you don't touch the beds right at the beginning because you want to keep them as active. Because they'll give the villagers a place to stay. What you want to do is just build a building just next to the village itself, or just basically when you're finished, make sure it's kind of like half cut in with the village, just where the village is actually two. So you can take a part of the half the village to get the golems to spawn inside, because the golems are set to a spawn point. Now, the thing is, that's one little trick that I learned how to do before. Now, we got to watch out for zombies. We don't need to watch out for so much creepers. So we want to be able to do it this right. You want to be able to do it right. So what we're going to do is just grab some trees, start growing a Great Big Tree Farm. It doesn't matter what trees we get. We've got acacia right next to us. But, I mean, the color of acacia is just disgusting. But that's just my own opinion. Yeah, we want to do is grab them from the top and bring them forward and bring them, cut off some of this desert and make it into, make it not so much of a sand pit. It will save us a heck of a lot of time. So I'm traveling across water right now to grab some samplings, and we'll be able to keep going from there. So I'm going to waste less time doing that. As I said, I don't work with redstone and everything else, even though I can. But I find redstone and stuff like that will lag your world too much and make your world crash even faster. It depends on how much you use. Like, I mean, if you're making an auto farmer and stuff like that, or basically anything like that, like I've got golems that, on my world that gives me that much more iron. Like, I mean, it gives me an unlimited amount of iron. I can get gems like there were like L water. Or emeralds, it doesn't need a name for them, and so on and so forth. The only thing is you got to do is do some diamond mining, and that's just it. So you can go directly, when you get everything set up, you can go directly to minus 35 to 37, go down there and start mining just diamonds, and you should never need to worry about iron, never again, the way I've got everything set up there. Gotcha. Can you do me a favor until we get this finished? Because we're going to want every villager to survive. Would you be able to put us on peaceful, please? Because that's the very first thing, because I do not want to lose villagers. We're not going to lose players, because we're not. If we know how to do PvP and PvE, we're not going to lose players. Now, if someone do die, it's not going to be a big, oh my god. But if you start losing villagers, it's going to make our work 10 times harder. So we're going to go and grab some samplings, grab every single sampling that we can get, and work on that. Right. You get more of a yield that way. But the only thing is, you don't have to a point. Like, I mean, I've got YouTube videos and also Twitch videos on this. I constantly try to keep them updated too, to try to keep people entertained, but it's really hard to do with the same content over and over. But see, a lot of people don't know how to do certain things, so that's why I don't mind helping. Like, I mean, I was just going to help it with another YouTuber, Twitcher. His name is Sir Ugly Fresh. He's also basically not so good at Minecraft, but he's good at exercising. So I give him kudos to that. 2 stacks and 19, wow, wood? Okay, cool. We need a half a chest to a chest worth of wood. And that's a double chest, by the way. So if we got a bunch of people doing this, like I said, you got a bunch of people helping you out, makes it a heck of a lot easier. Now it's midday right now. We soon be turning into quarter of a nightfall, so we've got another 5 minutes before it starts turning dark. You gotta remember, every 10 minutes it turns dark. Yeah, darkness lasts 15 minutes. So you gotta make sure you gotta be on that timer itself. So every 25 minutes you will experience one dark time and one light. Stone is also good for tools and stuff like that. Like I said, you don't need iron and stuff at the beginning. You seen when you came into my world, you didn't really need much of anything. So when it comes to that, you want to be able to set it up in that way. Once you learn how to do this, basically you want to do is repeat the same process. You will take a couple of worlds though to get used to everything. Right. 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 Ah, gotcha. Yeah, like I mean, you got to be very careful with that. You can say you can be the best in the game. I'm not even 100% itself, but I'm about 80%. Even after playing this game for almost 10 years, it's a big difference. I play with, like I said, people that know what they're doing too, but I know one side of the game, they know the other side of the game. We work together. And this is how I learn, that's how they learn. And that's exactly what it is. We don't work against each other. Working against each other or griefing each other's worlds and stuff like that does not help. Because all it does, you hinder yourself and you also hinder your world big time. If you're there basically fighting against each other, arguing, doing all that bullshit, it's not good. Because that's all people will be doing. Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. Cool. Right. Yeah, but don't use fire or lava to burn things. Okay, yeah. Be careful with that. Make sure you've got, you gotta make sure you got gravel or basically a water bucket. If you can get some iron right off the hop, get a water bucket. Is the only thing you should have on Peaceful. You don't need no armor, nothing like that. Just try to get some iron. Dig down straight to 8. Just make sure you don't fall into chasms. In about 95% of holes I dug so far straight down gave me access to iron to level 8. What you want to do is just go to level 8, get yourself a water bucket, turn that into obsidian because we're going to need that later on. Because we're going to need that portal. Right. Sometimes you get that. So what I'm going to do first, we're going to basically take the original village, and we're going to put 2 boxes outside. Give me a sec. I got delivery. Back in a sec. All right. Thank you.
Foxy Blue, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
Checking out the stream.
Almost
There's so much
$8 for a
energy
fucking
points.
zone.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I know.
4 more bucks. Okay.
Yeah, I know. And you actually get a better sub too.
Yeah.
Foxy Blue, thank you so much for stopping by. Redeeming those energy points.
Okay.
And storing, checking out the stream. Thank you so much.
Sorry for that minor delay, of course. But like I said, it took me almost a year to learn everything in Minecraft to make it more suitable. Like I mean, you could use YouTube videos, but a lot of YouTube videos you can't really follow them because a lot of people do tell you BS on YouTube just to try to get the views and stuff like that. Then you try it, and then they also mix up their information. Like I mean, after playing Bedrock or they playing Java, they'll mix the information up, and they don't tell me what information is what. You don't need to worry about later. Once we get this village thing going, your bookshelves, we get them for free. We get them for 9 emeralds. So everything that's provided in the game is true trading. And a lot of people don't realize that. They'd be like, oh, that's how that works. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to take an island. Oop, I see 2 stamplings floating down here. I'm going to try to grab as many as possible because we don't have much to work with right now. You don't need to go to sleep. Remember, if it's unpeaceful, you don't need to worry about nothing. That's why I said it's a time saver. Now, yeah, okay. But we still need cow farm because if we're gonna have like not hunters, but if we're gonna have like the butchers and stuff, we're gonna still need stuff from them. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Fire charges. A little bit of gold there. That's nothing. And you don't have to worry about cats and stuff dying right off the hop because of the fact that they do respawn once you get everything set up right. So if you're going to make the farm down here, I'm going to start clearing up the stuff over on the other side. So I need no Mustang thing. Number one Mustang thing. I need you to be able to get some shovels. Do we have any stone by the way? Okay, we need a heck of a lot more than that. Because all we're going to do is just make shovels and clear off that. We're going to need a chest. And what we're going to do is set up a chest. Just because we're going to leave this village just exactly the way it is. So I'm going to mark right where we need a chest too. I'm going to mark right here. We need a double chest right where this oak log is too. And then we can go from there. And then once all that is cleared out, what I'm going to do is reset everything in that, and I'm going to make a great big huge farm out of it. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's why I said that's why you put it under peaceful, so you don't lose no villagers. You can't do something stupid. The villagers will start roaming everywhere, and that's what happens. That's why you get some. If people don't grief them on you, you'll lose a lot more villagers by having them turn to zombies or something else, which is not good. We need 2. We need 2 because we need one for the sand, and we need one for the cobblestone because we're going to separate that. Because once we grab cobblestone and stuff like that. Okay, I don't have my bot running. Give me a second. Okay, no, he's caught it. He's caught it. He's caught it. Yep, you could do that way. Yep, I gotta basically activate my my Twitch service, my WiseBot. I think I forgot. I keep on getting bots and stuff in my channel, so WiseBot is the best thing. And so give me a second. That's why I said I can't do both WiseBot and my servers at the same time because I gotta watch exactly what I'm doing. Now, okay, I've got WiseBot running now, and that's it. No, that's done. Yep, perfect. But he automatically caught that bot anyways, so that's a good thing. That's what I like about it. We're basically a free web bot. You don't have to pay nothing for it, and it's pretty accurate too, and it's pretty stable. It doesn't catch every single thing, but it catches a lot of things. Let me see here. Let me see. Where is that connection? Because I know my headset is not fully charged yet. So give me a second here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, what I'm going to do is just get rid of all this sand and dirt. And what I'm going to do is put sand and dirt in one box. So I'm going to work on this. We're going to flatten this. Right. But what I'm going to do with the sand, we're going to fill up. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to do here so you'll be able to get it right quick. So I'm going to use some of this sand to fill in cracks, like the only minor ones. Don't try to fill up major ones because it'll take. But like this. That's what I'm talking about. Because it's a lot easier to do with sand. And what you want to do is just leave one level. So we want to leave, no. We've got it done one too high. I think, no, we're doing it right. We wanted to be able to, I'll show you how we need it right here. So when we put dirt down, we don't have to do double work. So we want to go to that high. Don't worry about the little bit of water there because once you put dirt there, it'll actually cover it over. So we'll be able to get that running right quick. Yep. Yeah, we need someone to get in stone because we're going to need a lot of it. Okay. Well, actually, you can start taking away the hills and stuff like that. Just don't cut away too much of it because we want to keep as much stuff as natural as possible too. Because remember, when the world spawns in, it's got a spawn ticker, also spawn placements. So certain places where certain things will spawn, and that will actually work. So we just got to keep digging. Remember the last time I actually done my world on my console here, it took us 7 people to actually build things around us. So we had I had almost a full team constantly every day. Until we actually got to a point where it's actually started becoming unstable. But this way, you'll know exactly what's in your world because you just started it just a little bit ago. And you know if there's any redstone being used and stuff like that. You'll have a better control. But the only problem is you will never, if you get a person that's going to come in and grief, you're not going to be able to control it from spawn. That's the only issue. Right. What's up? Where? What? No, I don't need the sand, dude. Just fill in some gaps, dude. Fill in some gaps with it, like what we're doing. I don't need the apple. We got floating sand over here. We do not want to have wasted resources either, because all these resources are going to go back in. So we want to take all this sand barge and make it bigger. That means make it twice the size. So we don't have to touch that village at all. Sandstone, we don't need sandstone, no. Gotcha. Well, sandstone is okay. That's good for decorative and stuff like that, but it's not. Okay, we got a swimming pool here. We can clear this one out. Just get rid of swimming pools and get rid of everything else so we can actually make this work. Now, we've got glow squid here, which is great, but that's only good if you're going want to get the extra speed in fishing. We're not going to worry about that, though, because once you get a good fishing rod, they're kind of almost useless. But anyway, what we're going to do is cut in close to your wheat farm over here, and probably even make your wheat farm a bit bigger. But we need to fill this in first, dude. We need to get rid of this first. We need to get rid of this water. And once that is done, I'm just running around just looking at exactly what we need to do, because if I don't know what's need to be done, I'm just going to be slapping myself in the face. Okay, we need a pickaxe for that. Get out. Yeah, take some of the dirt and make this farm bigger, dude. Make this farm bigger. That wheat farm is just actually, let me do a design with that. That will help. Now, don't take away that dirt, please. Stop for a second. This is the dirt we're going to leave because we're going to keep the village exactly as is. We want to get rid of the sand. We want to get rid of the sand because the sand, you cannot grow nothing, only cactus and probably sugarcane. That's it. We want to have a universal supply of where we can actually do a lot of stuff really quick so we can mass produce. So what I'm going to do is just make all this sand to a point, only except a little bit of it, right to the edge, so we can actually have an edge marker. And then turn everything to dirt. When we do that, we can actually start planting trees right here. And we can start making a mass tree farm. Let me have a look. Let me have a look, my friend. Turn around. Okay, I don't know. I know you just cut away a little bit of it. And you just, then you start adding wood to it. Yeah. Now, you don't want to change too much of it here. Like, I mean, what you could do is, I tell you what, well, you can make it with that as a wheat farm, and I can make the sugarcane farm somewhere else, because sugarcane is going to be bigger. No. Okay, let me fix up something here, because what's going to happen is, you're going to do exactly the same thing basically everybody does, and else does. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to go along and take a piece of tree. I'm going to show you how to basically make a really good farm. Now, where in the heck is, I got my crafting table here. So I'm going to lay that there. But I'm going to show you a little tiny trick. And this works every single time. So I'm going to make some planks. Now, we need a bucket. Do we have a bucket? Okay. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to count it, I'm going to count it out this way. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, okay. And I'm going to make this into a wheat farm. We don't even need pads. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm going to be doing. Now I can do wheat pad. It doesn't matter about pads. Pads just stops golden or mobs from spawning. But we're not going to worry about it right now because we don't have to worry about the mobs. So what I'm going to do here is do it this way. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with the bucket in a second. Now, would you be able to take this stone out? Because I don't have a pickaxe on me. So I'm basically working around that. Okay. Okay, I need to get rid of this stone. Yeah. So once I get going, take this piece of dirt out. Because I'm gonna do what I do with my sugarcane farms because they look better, look a lot more decorated. I don't need a hoe, but okay. I don't need a hoe right now because I'm looking at what I need right now, what I don't need later. Because I don't want to fill my inventory. The very first thing you do is not fill your inventory of stuff you don't need. It's nice to have the tools on you at all times because you can make a quick switch, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Whoops. I don't want to watch it for that. Come on. Now I got to do this right quick, and I think now I'm going to go along. And you're going to ask me, how in the heck does this work? Well, you know the way water works, right? Well, right. Oh, okay, can you do me a favor? Would you better give me some sugarcane, please? I'm going to make a small sugarcane farm right there. Okay, cool. Okay. Right. If you break the bottom, you don't get a chance to regrow. I don't need bamboo, dude. Bamboo is only good for scaffolding and sticks. I need sugarcane, yep. I'm going to make a small little tiny farm right here. I'm going to show you how to set it up so you know exactly how to do it. Okay. And this is exactly the way I set mine up because another person showed me how to do this. Thanks to one of my followers, actually, and a very good friend of mine, basically taught me a little trick. He said, just don't worry about fencing and stuff like that. He said, just don't worry about wasting resources. He said, basically, try it this way. And I was like, oh, okay, I could do that. And that's exactly what he taught me. Okay, I'm going to show you something. Okay, I'm going to just come over here, both of you, so you can learn. Okay. Okay. Mustang, just come here for a second. Watch this. I'm going to show you a little trick. And you're going to say, why in the heck is you doing that? Covering the water. You're gonna find out in a second. I'm only making a small one here because of the fact that I don't want to mess with anything else. And I don't have, you don't have enough, you're now standing in my way, dude. Excuse me. Don't do that, please. No, no, no. I'm going to show you how to do this. Okay, I'm going to let you finish that off. Basically use slabs. I got 2 slabs here, but you got to get a couple of more slabs. So I'm going to give you a couple of more logs. I'm going to teach you how to do this. I'm going to let you finish off this. Or you just getting more slabs, okay? But now, remember when it comes to it, remember sugarcane usually needs a water source on both sides, right? You think this would be actually a little bit screwy, right? Because it won't work. But what happens if I told you it will work? Ta-ding! But it is water. It is water. It's water underneath it. Don't doubt me. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone and let it grow as natural. The more sugar cane you got, the better it is too. Right, exactly. But this is only a start. I mean, that's only a little tiny one. That's only a demonstration. Once that is grown, we make a bigger one. Now, what we want to do is over here, we want to get rid of this water. We want to get rid of this water still. Get rid of this water source. Yeah, you could have. Oh, you're over there now. Okay. Yeah, I'll just lay it on the desert there, right on the edge, because it'll be right next to you. There you go. Thank you. It's right on the edge, right there. There's a lot of stuff in Minecraft that does not make sense, but it still works. It's not that it can see; there's still water there. But you'll see. Just give it about a day and a half. You'll see it growing. It'll go to the second level. We can build the houses, but we want to look after the villager thing first. That's going to be the big project. After that, you can actually pick your own houses and stuff like that. You want to be able to go and get that. Got you. Got you. Right. And see, you gotta remember, once we only need to worry about stone. We don't need to worry about iron at all. We need to worry about iron after the fact. Now after we get this big huge building done. You're right. You gotta remember, once this is done, you don't have to farm for nothing really. You just basically kill golems all day for iron. Basically, you make your hoppers and stuff like that. You finish the game by doing it, pretty much. Now I've got to get some more sticks, and I got to get some more because I need a pickaxe. I need a pickaxe. Come on, boom, 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 boom. Yep. Now, You don't want to start trading until you get your trading post set up. Because if you start trading it right off the hop, you want to get something better, and you'll screw up your villagers, and they'll basically won't breed either. It's the same thing with the green ones. The green ones won't breed. They won't do nothing. Be like a lump on a log. Now, how much dirt do we have? How much dirt do we have? We need a lot of dirt. That's what we need. We need to take down a part of a hill, get some dirt. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go straight across. I'm not going to worry about the village as much. I'm going to go straight across. I'm going to get some dirt. Can you do me a favor, guys? Would you be able to go to the ocean, and because we're close to the ocean, would you be able to get us some kelp? All right. How much you can fit in your inventory, because it'd be faster to grow. And then we can actually bring it closer to shore so we don't have to travel. There's kelp out there, I can see it. Kelp will be our main source once we get some iron. Like I said, you could still do some iron mining if you'd like to do so on level 8. And try to make some hoppers and stuff so we can start the auto smelters. But we want to use regular furnaces though, and double chest as you've seen in my world, because it'll save you a heck of a lot of time. Okay. Okay, we're slowly, yeah, there's seagrass, but there's also kelp. I can go ahead and get some kelp right now. Okay, as long as you get some kelp, we're doing golden, dude. Because we can actually get a fuel. I'll show you exactly how to set that stuff up too, so it can help you quite a bit. So what I'm going to do is change everything to dirt. Because we want to have a universal type of thing going here. Sand is kind of useless at this point because of the fact just the way sand works. It only does 2 things, where dirt does about 4 or 5. Gotcha. Remember, it's on peaceful right now. Yeah, but you drown before you even get a chance. You're still getting drowning under peaceful, remember. The peaceful just takes away the mobs. It doesn't take away the danger. It doesn't take away the fall damage. It doesn't take away all that stuff. So you got to still be careful, kind of. No, not really. It does kind of help, but I mean, you can still drown. You last a bit longer, but not a lot longer. Well, basically, whatever you can fit in your inventory. Whatever you can fit in your inventory will basically make that work. Whatever you can get your hands on, dude. Like, I mean, one stick or one thing will actually help out, but 100 sticks will help even more. You got to remember, it's called mass production. And when you get that mass production, you should never need anything else. Let me see. Yeah, when you break a lot of kelp, it's the same thing as bamboo. Bamboo is the worst for lag. Okay. Slowly going straight through. Yeah, we're just basically making up a villager farm right now. It just takes a bit of time, but once we get there, it's not too bad. Great, but we still can't get it unless it's close to the surface. You might be able to get it though. You barely do that. Just make sure you can get into the main cabin. That's where you get your treasure chests and stuff then. Oh, okay. Alright. I was still gonna make some more shovels and stuff like that so we can actually make this a tree farm. See, we gotta start off with a tree farm. It usually takes about probably 30 to 40 minutes to set up that, and then we can start going from there and start mass producing trees. Very first thing you do is just basically worry about that. Don't worry about anything else. But once we get everything going with this, we'll have so much iron, so much everything else. Because we're going to use the village. We're not going to kill the villagers. We're not going to make sure they don't turn into zombies. We're not going to kill the villagers to try to get stuff. We're going to use the villagers to get stuff. If you kill them currently, they won't even respawn. You'll basically just kill them off and done. They'll drop the prices, but they don't do much of anything else. And plus we don't have the villagers to do that right now. We want to do that after the fact, if we're going to do it at all. So we'll get there. Now, I will tell you this. If there's any major holes and stuff on the ground, I will tell you this. I mean, it could be 100 blocks underground, and sometimes you'll get. I know we don't get 100 blocks right now, but if it's 100 blocks on the ground, golems can actually spawn underground. So you gotta be careful with that. Because if you're like it's 100 and 150 blocks above, and you're expecting to have golems in your place, and all of a sudden you get none, that's the reason being because you're actually stuck. Okay. I do not know how the mechanics works in that direction. I mean, if it's like Diablo, you got limited amount of supplies that you can hold. But think of it this way: if you put cobblestone in your pockets will get overfilled after about 2 minutes. But you can go you can go mining for 2 hours and still only have half your inventory. So explain that one. If you can explain that one, then you're golden. Ooh, sounds fishy. What's up? No, what? Do what? I didn't do nothing. No, I don't grow corn. I tried to grow wheat instead because it's good for the cows, but corn, there's no such thing as corn in this game yet. I would love to see corn in here. Then you'll have a truly corny joke. Yes. You know something? They told me to go along, and when I started started playing Minecraft here, they told me to go find Nemo. I started fishing, and I found many of them. Because if you look at the angelfish and hair or tropical fish, they look like Nemos. I'm still digging it. I'm still taking this dirt and putting it over here. And taking the sand up because I want to make this a great big huge tree farm. And you're going to see why. Because this is going to be used after for the building too. But we need to be able to have a lot of trees. That is the big plus. If we can get this to work, They'll have loads and loads of supplies. No, don't give me the kelp. I'm going to tell you, mention how to do it. Go to the edge. Oh, you got PvP turned on. Sorry about that. Now, go to the edge. Go right to the edge, and start placing it right to the edge, and go right to the deep. Go as far as you can without drowning yourself, and just start placing it. And then you'll see your kelp farm starts to grow, and then you can start farming just the top of it. And you can make a great big huge kelp farm from doing that. I mean a huge kelp farm. Well, you've seen mine. And mine is over, I think it's like 5,000 sticks of kelp. You gotta remember, kelp is the best fuel apart from lava. Kelp can do 20 items per block. Where coal and stuff like that, I switched myself to just making charcoal. I use coal for trading, and I use charcoal for doing it, like just for doing my torches and stuff. So I'm not wasting resources. So I've got loads of charcoal, loads of coal, and loads of kelp. So basically, I'll never run out of resources. Roger that. Well, I get as much dirt as I can put right there, but I'm going to keep on continuing on with this until I get this edge here. I'm going to keep a bit of an edge. See, this is why I like using dirt, because I know dirt is a universal thing. I know sand is not. Sand is only good for two things. That's it. Oh, yeah, I'll actually make a glass, but I mean, I don't count that. But I mean for growing crops and stuff and trees. You can't grow trees on a desert. Mm-hmm. Now, I tell you what. Right. Now, with this side of it, but don't just put it down in the front there. Yep. But with this side of it here, I need everything to be filled in with everything else, like the sand and stuff like that. I need this to come out to this where this dirt pillar is, because I want to even everything out. So I'll show you what I mean. I need to be able to have, because this is not going to be for kelp. This is going to be for a build. No. Please don't do that. No. We want to place sand here just because we're going to extend that land. You see what I've been doing up there with dirt? And all that sand is gone now, but all that's in the box right now. So we're going to basically fill this in with sand. Then we're going to replace most of it with dirt. So we're going to basically make it we're going to make a shelf here. If you know what a continental shelf is the shelf that's just made with just the water on the outside. So basically makes this land about twice the size, so it'll actually work. Because you got to remember, for the village thing to work, we need a 41 by 41 square to start off. But where we're actually stuck right where we're two, we're only going to get so big, and that's it. So I'm going to basically make this shelf right to here. And why I'm using sand, because it drops like this. You can use gravel too. And that also makes it a lot easier. And then once you finish with that, because you can block off a lot more water a lot faster. Now, just basically continue on with that. Continue on with that line until all this side is filled in here. And I'll get more sand. I'll basically help you with that. Cool. Awesome. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to catch my breath again. Give me a second here. Well, you go down as far as you can go down. Like, I mean, I'm just watching out for the down spike down here because we just lost a bit of sand. It just fell down to the bottom. But I'm trying to see how much sand we got left so we can fill this bottom as much as we can. And see how much land we got to use. Because the thing is, if we got this much land to be filled... Ah, sweet. I can't join fresh right now. I'm basically helping these guys out. I'm only can help one person at a time. Unless I hop on my computer. Okay, that's not going to work because that's going to fall down to the bottom, and that's going to hit to the bottom. So it's too much of a distance. So let me grab this sand again, and see how much I can grab before it'll start floating up to the top eventually. So that's too deep. So what I'm going to have to do is go down there and do fishing for the deep itself. Okay, what I'm going to do here is try to fix this problem because we're putting it down too low. We don't want to put it too low because it won't stick until you actually get close to. If you can get close to, it'll actually work quite well, and it'll level it off. If we can level this off, as you see, what we're doing here is taking all this sand and placing sand first because they do fill gaps a lot easier. Then we're replacing with dirt, and we're planting trees. Once this is done, we can start clearing all this village and stuff out, and then we can start building a mass building, which is going to house all these villagers plus then some. So it's going to take us a bit of time, but it's actually time is what we got anyways. So this will actually work really well for us because villager farm. Now I got to see how deep we can go from here. Run this one off to that and see if that'll work. Yes, it'll work to a point. There we go. We got this. Now if I got to come up a couple of times, now that might be too deep. It might be too much for us to fill. So that means we might have to skip that part right there. But what I'm going to do first, I'm going to see how far we need to go first and fill in this much land. Now, if you never made a villager farm before or made a golem farm, basically a golem farm is actually having 20 villagers. But if you make basically a kind of like a market, which basically it's a building, a great big huge building, you started off with a 41 by 41 square. And then when you actually get your 3 farms going, all your farms and stuff is inside of a building. So it makes it a lot easier to farm. And you got your potatoes and stuff like that. You're able to push in as much resources as possible. And you do not need to touch anything because all your villagers does all the work for you. So think about all your villagers become slaves, kind of. But in a good sense because you don't need to worry about food and stuff like that. So once this is set up and done, you'll be able to get more stuff done in that direction. So what I'm going to do here, okay, you've got what? Okay. Yeah, we're also doing a kelp farm. I'll show you exactly how to set that up, guys. Because a lot of people just don't get the kelp farm. But what you want to do first, this is what we got set up here. We've got, like, started off with the beginning. We wait for this to grow. Now, some of this won't grow because it's too shallow. But what I'm going to do is just make that deep later on. But as you see, we've got some deep going straight. Now, we got to cut these off. Once we start cutting these off, a couple. And then once we start cutting these off from the middle, then we can actually replant them. Then we can go deeper and deeper and deeper until we actually get enough kelp for our furnaces. So we'll grab those, and I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. So what I'm going to do here is do it this way. Grab as much kelp as possible. And what you want to do is you got to remember, if you play Minecraft and play it the way I do, and a lot of the professionals out there do, they'll start out with a kelp farm. And what it does is 20 blocks for 1 block of kelp. That makes a huge difference at the end of the day. So what I'm going to do here is plant 1, plant one, and plant one. I'm going to keep on doing that until it matches everything else. And then, time I'm actually finished with that, most of this kelp will actually, should be almost automatically regrown to a point. Now, it's not going to be exactly the same level, but I'll basically to show you exactly what to be doing with this. So we're going to have this, and I'm going to come back up for some air. Now, this is the best way to doing this is under peaceful, because you'll save a heck of a lot of time, and you don't have to mess around with a lot of other stuff either. So if we had the manpower, and if we had the people in here, we could actually remove mountains and stuff like that. We could actually make this a lot bigger than what we have, but I'm trying to deal with what we have currently and how many people we have. Like I said, we could remove like that village on the top up there. We could remove that building. We could remove that hill and flatten that. Once you flatten it and make it all one level, then you can actually make another mass tree farm up there. But there's a lot of work to do in that, and I shown that on one of my videos already before about that. I was trying to get as much done as possible when it comes to that. So I'm trying to push in as much as possible to try to make this work for these guys. So once they're finished setting up here, this is going to be an automated survival world without using redstone. Like I said, redstone do cause problems. Same thing as a lot of buildings or a lot of travel. You got to watch it for your file size and stuff like that. You got to watch it for a lot of things in this game that will actually go against your gameplay to that point. So what I'm going to do here is still clear out, because I do have some dirt left on me. I'm going to clear off this, because you got to remember, dirt is only good for two things. Well, three. Well, glass, making glass or glass panels, and also basically just growing like I said, not kelp, but growing basically like the cactus and stuff like that. So it's very limited. This is why I like using dirt, because of that reason. You take the limitations out, and you give yourself a little bit more universal. Also, you can make more of a mass farm by doing that way. So you don't have to struggle at all with different things, because once you start making this as a great big huge mass farm, then you'll see yourself going, oh my God, I've got this much supplies. I've got this much I can do it with now. And I can actually keep on adding to that. So that would help you guys a lot when it comes to it. Now, it does take a little bit of time to set up. Sometimes, I've played Worlds for 2 or 3 months. And some of the builds and stuff, some of the apparatuses that we used, it took us a little bit of time to set up. But some people, don't have the patience enough to do it, or whatever case may be. But trust me, once you get it going, the yield is 10 times more, sometimes 20 times, because you don't have to touch anything. You don't have to worry about anything. It's just like one of those things. You're not running back and forth and saying, do I need to do this? Do I need to fill in this? No, you don't need to do anything. Once it's set and set right, you'll be able to get unlimited amount of stuff. So what I'm saying is unlimited amount of iron, because you don't have to mind, only 4 going down to minus 35 to 37. And you can do that after you do this mass structure and be able to do it that way. Now, what in the heck are you doing with slabs? What are you trying to think? What are you trying to show me now? Give me a second. I told you that. And you doubted me. No, it does have a connection to water. You just don't see it. Yep, you could do that. You can do whatever you're going to do, dude. You do you. I'm going to do me. I'm going to keep working, because I need to get this done. I need to get this done for you guys, because, like I said, you guys are more important than anything else right now. This is exactly what I look at. This is exactly how I play my worlds and stuff like that. And I don't mind helping you guys out. While I'm looking, I'm basically not even focusing, dude. I can't keep on looking. I got to be focused. Now, I'm going to go and finish off with this dirt. And, yeah, placing dirt and removing sand is kind of like blasé, but it has to be done. Once this is done, then we can start actually worrying about the buildings and stuff like that. Now, all the beds, the beds and stuff like that, we can reuse them. We need a sheep farm. We need a sheep farm. We need a sheep farm big time, because if we don't have a sheep farm, it's not going to work. Can you do me that solid and just make me a sheep farm, please? All right, you do, my friend. We need sheep, yeah. We need sheep because we need beds. We had sheep earlier. Actually, the funniest thing is you can reuse my bed. Basically, you don't want to remove the beds yet because we're not up to that stage. Okay. Well, you found one. Do you have any do you have any wheat to lure them? No, you need one piece of wheat. You can lure as many sheep as 5 or 6, and when you do that, you can actually lure them instead of a pen. It makes it a lot easier to get your sheep up. Okay, you see wheat. Okay, I guess that would be bunwheat then, as you say in French. Okay. Yeah, like I said, when it comes to molding and remolding the world and stuff like that, to make stuff work, usually takes a bit of time. But it's actually worth to put the time and effort into it, because once you get this done, you can make mass tree farms and everything else. You can build anything right in your location. Instead of running around the map and going, oh my God, I need to get this, this, and this, and this. Yeah, the only thing is you should be focusing on really is try to get a bed, get some food if you're playing a hard mode. If you're not playing on a hard mode, if you need to go on a peaceful just to do this structure, I would recommend doing that, but that's up to you. You can still do it on a hard mode, but then you got to sleep every night. You got to try to break up your time doing it. That's the only downfall of putting on a hard mode or even easy or whatever. You got to worry about creepers. You got to worry about the creatures. But think of it this way. But once we are finished with this, once we go to hard mode again, we've got to go to bed right away. Reason being is we automatically get phantoms. It's the way the game is designed, because the game is done on a ticker. So you don't want to get up and say, hey, I'm going to go along and put this on hard mode. And no, so you just get basically shitted on by all the mobs. And I mean, literally, they've been raining mobs for at least for a bit. I'm after trying to do that with other people, and they'd be saying, why the heck am I dying? Just because you never went to bed. Yeah, like, I mean, remember, the ticker still goes, even though if you don't go to sleep. And it hurts a lot when you actually get back into hard mode. Okay, you got one sheep, but you need a farm, dude. You need a fence. You need something. You need something to put it in, dude. And you need 2 sheep, remember, to breed them. So, I got to get some more dirt. I'm going to get some more shovels, because I'm low on shovels, because I'm only getting 4 left. That's not going to give me nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Like I said, guys, if you find this video helpful in Minecraft itself, like I said, you can also hit that follow button and be more than welcome to actually build on your world sometime. Like I said, I've been playing this game for about close to 10 years, and I've been after learning quite a bit about this game and other games similar to it. I do play 7 Days to Die at times, and I do play other games as well. I play Doom Eternal when on my computer, when my computer is free and not being occupied by my streaming apparatuses. So I'm always playing something different and something a little bit more interesting sometimes. I don't constantly play those single-player games because I love multiplayer a lot better. That's just me. That's my game style itself. And I like to be able to help as many people as possible to get information out there so we can actually be able to keep that going. And that's exactly the way I look at it. Like, I mean, it's just what it is, you know. And, like, I mean, it's the way I do things itself. And I've been streaming for a long time. But like I said, it's just what it is. I like to get the information out to you guys, the right information, instead of trying to say, oh, I know what I'm talking about, and I don't know in the heck one hill of beans what I'm talking about. But you'll see exactly, like, I mean, if you're following my streams and stuff like that, you'll see development I'm after doing in other people's worlds, including my own. I'm after, basically, we're after building on another person's world. We're after building in 2 months, we actually built a huge castle. We built a lot of other stuff as well. We made everything functional and basically universal, so we don't have to worry about anything. We don't use redstone that much, even though we do. Our masters in redstone, we just don't like using it because we know the consequences of using it. At least on the console, it's really bad. We try to avoid that as much as we can. So, like I said, unless you, be able to, unless you know exactly what you're doing with redstone, I wouldn't recommend not using it or very little of it, because use very little of it itself. You can actually make an auto farmer and stuff like that. It sounds like fun and dandy, but you're basically causing yourself lag and stuff like that in your world. Just remember, like I said, it's not just the contraptions that can cause you a lag. It could be just how many chunks you moved or whatever the case may be. And it can also cause the world to be just very disabled or malfunction. I've got a world like that right now. That will actually only last 20, 25 minutes. And the file size that we got to watch it for, if I'm not correct, or if someone can correct me on this, is 953 megabytes, or 953.7 to be exact. Anything bigger than that will actually make your world go very unstable. So just a little bit of information. So when you're actually traveling or do something else, you know exactly how far to go. And just be careful that it doesn't reach that size, just in case I'm actually 100% correct, and just so it doesn't go corrupt on you. Because I hate people losing their work. That's one thing I don't like doing, is repeating the same process over and over again, but I don't mind helping other people out. So, on my own worlds itself, I don't like repeating it because I don't have much time to play on my own worlds. So if I do have the time enough to play on my own worlds, it's very little. Plus with work and stuff entailed and stuff like that and other things, I try to do my best with that. And I do try to stream as much as I can as well, but it's like kind of in between of streaming and try to do real life things, because I do streaming as a hobby, not as a job. So I don't have that much time to do it, but I enjoy both. Teaching people how to play games and stuff like that. And like I said, there's more than just Minecraft under my repertoire. I've got over 200 games that I can know I can master, and after mastering it over time, I've got over 2,000 plus MMOs I'm after playing in over my lifetime, and that's the whole entire lifetime of gaming itself. So I've been playing quite a bit. Like I said, MMOs is my very favorite thing to do. Learning other techniques as well. As people teach me and I teach them, I don't mind sharing the information because it helps the community and it helps the gaming community quite a bit. So this is exactly what I do, and this is what I like to enjoy to do the most stuff. So like I said, it's not just a therapeutic or anything like that, but actually getting the right information out there so people can actually push their limits, and I enjoy the games a lot better. Instead of struggling through the game and said, oh my God, what do I do from here? And try to figure out exactly what to be doing next. Now, I got to do here is start planting trees, because I should have enough room for my tree farm. And once I get that going, I'll be able to actually do it that way. So what I'm going to do here is make it work this way so I don't have to worry about it later. So I'm going to go along and fill this in and make this work here. Get you. What you say? Yeah, just keep with the kelp farm and stuff like that, and just basically drop that down to the first level, and we'll be able to keep going with that, and we'll be able to make this work. Long as I'm trying to keep a boundary here from the kelp. That's why I'm keeping sand here, so we can still plant stuff on the edge. Like we can still plant sugarcane if we decide to do so. Right now we've got a miniature sugarcane farm over here, and I mean a very miniature one. It's not going to do much for the village once we get going, but it's a small demonstration of what it is. This one is on land, and how do you do that? Well, right under here, I'll show you. I'll remove one of these planks. It's water. And what the game does, it recognizes the water, but it doesn't recognize the planks. So it recognizes it as a water source. It's kind of weird, but it does work. It shouldn't work, but it does. Anyway, regardless of that, this is exactly what I learned how to do. When you actually mass farm, you can mass farm anywhere without using fences and stuff like that. So it does help quite a bit. How's the little turtle going? Here you go. There we go. Just move it out of the way. So what I'm going to do here is keep on filling this. And yeah. Then I'm going to start planting trees because we're getting loads of trees to plant right now. And how many samplings do you have, my friend? Okay. Okay, because I'm gonna start planting them. Because I'm gonna show you a little trick. Okay, one. No, I need this oak for now. Okay, you didn't collect the samples. That means, okay, this is gonna be a bit harder. It's going to be harder. It's going to be a bit harder. It's going to take a little bit longer, but it's fine. That's fine. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to start off with 2 rows. I'm going to start off with 2 rows. Try to make them even as possible. And what's going to happen is, once this tree farm is growing, what's going to happen is when you start rowing your trees together like this, it's not going to give me jumbo trees like what they do with the jungle trees and stuff like that. It's not going to give me jumbo ones. What's going to do, it's going to, when I cut down one tree, another tree is going to pop up right beyond it. So each tree is going to have the same grow time, but as I'm cutting it down, and I can actually gather samplings and stuff from one zone. So I'm not running around chopping trees and stuff like that and wasting my time. I'm trying to save as much time as possible because think of it this way. It's not just running this world itself and to make it work right. What you want to do is just basically make sure you're more efficient, because that's what this game is about. It's efficiency, and it's also about trying to get like your trophies and stuff like that. That's what Minecraft is all about. So the more trophies you get and everything else per turn, the better it is. Right now we're just basically prepping for that. So I'm going to get some more shovels here. And prep time takes the longest time, but at the end of the day, we'll basically have something to use. So we'll be able to keep going with this. We're going to grab some more dirt on this side, and we're just going to keep on moving that dirt until we don't have no dirt to move on this side. And just keep on getting stacks and stacks of it. Now, it seems like a waste of time to actually do this, but as you noticed, as well as I'm moving this dirt, this land is getting flattened to this level. So that's a flat land. That's going to be a flat land. That one's going to be for our grow facilities for now. And then we can make a grow facility on this side, have double, and that's exactly how it works. So we can do double time on what we're doing, so we're not wasting time. So what we're going to do is just basically, as we're moving dirt and stuff like that around, we're going to flatten everything. And once we do with flattening, we'll basically have more build space and stuff like that. So yeah. So that's exactly what we're doing right now. Like, I mean, it's only me really clearing stuff out here, because the other guy is still learning and doing other things. I can understand that. If he can go along and do some kelp, it'd be great to get that kelp farm twice the size, because there should be enough growing right now. And if we can do that, we'd be doing great. We'd be doing wonder. Now we're gonna go and flatten this and keep this as dirt, as well as the other side. We guys want as much dirt as possible. People say, I'm going to go along and toss away dirt. I'm going to throw away dirt. I'm going to try to get rid of it. No, don't get rid of a block that you can use, make it useful in many different ways. And universal, to be exact, is the only universal block that you can actually grow anything on it, or pretty much anything, except cactus. But yeah, you only need a little bit of sand for that. But besides that, like, I mean, if we had some cactus right now, I think we are next to, we could actually grow cactus here. Start a small cactus farm. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure what we got and what we don't. Like, I mean, I don't poke around in chests. I just drop stuff in the chest and just move on. So, yeah. We're slowly getting there. But we're getting there, that's the thing. We're only using stone shovels, so it's a little bit slower, but at the other hand, we're saving on resources too, because stone, I can make a cobblestone generator, which is basically is a good thing. But I never needed to do one of them yet in any one of my builds or anything like that. So it's all good that way. So what I'm going to do is just keep on doing this. I need about 3 stacks of dirt. And what I'm going to do here is clear this off. Like, see, people will be like looking at this and saying, why in the heck are you flattening the land? Why in the heck are you doing it that way? Why? Because of the fact once you actually finished, you'll be able to utilize both sides. And then you got two sides you can use. You can actually build a house on this side because it's big enough to build a smaller cottage or something for your own self. And have the villagers on one side, you on the other side, and then you'll have a production side of everything too. So you'll never run out of anything. So you'll always have a place to plant your trees and get everything else moving. So it's always good that way to have that type of setup. So that's exactly what I do with the worlds itself, and not wasting time because you're actually saving time. Because what you're doing is just moving stuff around, but when you're moving stuff around, you're making stuff more universal, which is really great. Okay, why in the heck do I see floating dirt? I see floating dirt. I see floating dirt. It's not slowly floating. What's going on here? Oh, man. Okay, I see floating dirt. I see loads of it. Okay, I see the turtle. That I know a turtle don't have nothing to do with that. Right. All I need you to do, dude, number one, I need you to go along and look after the kelp farm, please. I need you to bring that out further so we can actually work together. Because we need that as fuel, dude. We need that as fuel. We need that as of like 5 minutes ago. Because that's delayed right now. Because that could have gotten us a lot more supplies already. Where basically we don't need it right this minute, but it's nice to have it there right hot and ready to handle when it comes to that. To jump off one block. I'll hop off. You gotta remember, do not throw away blocks because blocks is always reusable. We soon have like one tenth of the size of place we need, but we might need to remove that mountain, which is going to it would take us hours to do it. But since most worlds takes about 2 or 3 months to build, and I mean to build them right, and I mean you do it in stages. To make everything perfect. That's getting all your trophies. That's including the honor rail and everything else. It's nothing that you're going to jump up and say, "Oh, I'm done," because a lot of people say that, and it's like you're not even started. What am I looking at? And that's exactly where I look at it, you know. And I look at exactly what when people say they're done, they don't have nothing built. They don't have nothing started. It's just sad. But some people get bored really quick. People that bored really quick, Minecraft is definitely not a good game for them. Because it's all to do with patience, style, and it's basically building as well. So that makes a big difference at the end of the day. Okay, I've got the sandbars done. I'm not gonna touch that anymore. Actually, I could make it going straight across, but it's a great huge chasm down there. See, I don't know what to do with that chasm. I know what to do with it, but it's just that it's too deep. You can't put sand down there. You can't put nothing. So what I think about doing here is I'm going to start removing, actually, I want to get over there. I want to get over there so bad because now we got 2 flat lands. And if I can only connect, yes, I could connect them. I need gravel to do it though, because I can make a 5 level stand and just make a platform. That would actually work because then I don't have to go down to the deep. That would save us a lot of time. So I can make a shelf. I can make a huge shelf. So I gotta see. We gotta make a shelf, dude. Do you get a mine shaft by chance? Anything that's feasible? We need a mine shaft. I can make a mine shaft, a good mine shaft, in about 2 hours, but that's just a lot of work itself. But I don't mind doing them. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to make a mine shaft. I don't care what it makes one. You're going to give me a bunch of information. I'm just going to go along and do what I need to do, and this is how I'm going to do it. Now I got to look for a spot And that spot itself could be anywhere. And I mean anywhere. Because I'm going to get some ladders. I'm going to start digging down. I usually do a staircase. But in this case, we need something quick. We need something... Actually, I can get down to level 8 without no problem. So what I'm going to go all the way over to the other side of this. And I'm not going to even use ladders. I'm going to go over. I got some acacia trees. Good, good. Now, we need a couple of stacks of iron. No, I mean, not iron, but a couple of stacks of cobblestone. So I'm going to get some more cobblestone pickaxes and make it work. So I'm going to do here is get some more pickaxes and keep on working with that. So I'm going to do here is get some pickaxes right quick. I'm going to grab a bunch of them because I don't want to come back up here. I'm also going to grab some more sticks. I'm going to use the acacia wood or acacia planks because I do not like the color of them at all. It looks like ick. But I mean, some people like the color of that type of red, but nah. I can do without that. Now I can make one more pickaxe, but as I'm mining, I want to be able to carry a chest with me just to make sure. So I'm going to go along and do 2 of them, carry a small chest. And I'm going to fill that with cobblestone as well. So I'm not going to be running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. What I'm going to do is basically, see, the trees are already growing over there. So I'm going to show you what I mean. I'll make an axe. And I'll show you exactly how this tree farm works to that point. So I'm going to make an axe. So I need some more sticks. Actually, I need some more cobblestone. Let me go over to this small spot over here. Let me grab 2, because I already got one in my inventory. And be able to grab an axe. There we go. And now you're going to see exactly how this works. People will be like, no, it won't work because you think one tree is laid on top of the other, but it's like magic. Because once this tree is cut down and this one clears out full of its leaves, another one will pop up in place. So you'll never run out of trees as long as you got samplings. And that's exactly how it works. Now, oops, I picked up a couple samplings from there, but I'll replace them shortly. That was kind of hard to avoid, especially when it comes to this close. That'll happen sometimes, but don't worry about it because there's got enough samplings down here. We got about half a stack running right now, so it's not bad. Now I can leave them to fall. And get it, leaves, because they're trees. Yeah, but we'll leave them to fall. And basically replant these 4 back into the ground. So we're going to have like sticks and everything else falling as normal. So I'm going to let them naturally fall. But as they're finished falling and breaking down, there'll be another tree that just grows right up underneath them. I'm after having one big huge mass tree grow here and have like 3 or 4 trees joined together. And the bigger this farm is, the more trees that you get. So I'm going to basically just wait for a minute and I'll show you exactly how this works. Because people will be like, no, it won't work. But once I go to pick up the saplings, time I get to pick up the saplings again, everything will start regrowing. Then I can plant more trees and stuff down, and I'll keep on repeating the same process. This big place becomes a great big huge forest without having no breaks. So you'll have enough logs for days. I'm going to pick up some more saplings so I can be able to keep planting them. Now, I want to be able to make this tree large, or tree long, this way. And this much it is. Now, this one is about halfway gone. This is when it starts weakening down a little bit, but not by much. Not yet, anyway. Just got to wait for these few trees to be gone. And it might not happen instantaneously. Sometimes it doesn't. But I'll show you. I'll speed up the process a little bit. I might lose a sapling by doing it. But you'll see exactly what I'm talking about in a second. Okay. Just going to wait for another few seconds. There should be another tree pops up. Oops. Still got another sampling here. Ooh. Oh, another few seconds, there should be one popping up. That's if this is going to work exactly 100%. Now, it's also to do with the ticks to the server. So, because when you're growing trees, it depends on the speed of your server and how many ticks you do per tree. But usually all the ticks are pretty much gone. And usually got to have a clear forest before some more trees starts popping up. So this tree is still available there. So that means it could be stopping it from growing. So let me just get rid of this for a second. Let me speed the process up a little bit. Now, and the thicker this is, the better it is, because you start making mass trees. You know, see what I mean in a few seconds, hopefully. Actually, by the next daybreak, I should have like 2 or 3 trees there that I can cut down. But like I said, I might be absolutely a little bit off-timed, but I'm never wrong in this. Because I'm after doing this so many times, and I'm after making so much trees. There's one guy actually done over 400 and something. I done over 1,000 trees. It doesn't cause no lag. It's just that you have so much trees. It's not even funny. I'm just waiting for the next tree to pop up, which should be anytime soon. I know, just watching trees grow. It's just like watching paint dry, which is not very much entertaining, but you'll see exactly what I mean in a moment. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make some more sticks, some more planks with some more sticks. Now we've got no charcoal. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to grab 8 more stone from this side. I'm going to make a furnace, because I know we don't have a furnace. That's one of the biggest things we should have had right at the beginning, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for one furnace. Now, there's a reason why I said we need a furnace, big time, because of one of 2 things. We need charcoal. We don't need a blast furnace, but we need charcoal, and charcoal is going to give us our torches. We're not going to use anything else but that. So what we're going to do is put a furnace down here, and we're going to go put planks on the bottom. Then we're going to put these on the top, and basically waiting for another tree to grow. Once that tree is grown, then we can go from there. Well, 5 will give us... Okay, I'm going to save on the planks right now. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that charcoal underneath. Now, charcoal is going to do 4 blocks. Well, it's going to do 7, besides the 1. So it'll save us some fuel. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take that one. We don't need that there anymore. So I'm going to go along and take these. I'm going to make torches out of these. So we're going to have these. We're going to have 5. So if you do the math, 5 times 4 is enough torches to go mining with. So that will work. So there we go. We'll take these. Now we can make torches. Gotta love torches. Now those trees should be almost ready to grow back again. And that's, like I said, it's off-timed. Sometimes it does happen with the game, especially if there's any lag or anything like that. So it's really hard to tell when. But yeah, you'll get the gist of it. Anyway, I don't need as many planks on my inventory. So what I'm going to do right where... No wonder, that's where all the saplings went. 17 in here. Okay, we need more saplings to go outside. Boom, 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 boom. All right, there we go. That works. So we got no saplings there now for that oak. We just got 1 of each. So I'm going to go along and take this, put that away. And I'm going to go and get some more stone. And now with that stone is 2, we got 47 cobblestone. And no one ever said nothing about it. So that means I got to just build an extra furnace, but we need still more cobblestone. No matter how you look at it, we always need more of a resource. So what we're going to do is make 2 furnaces. No more than 2 furnaces for now. Usually I make a base with 4 furnaces just because it's more efficient. We'll start with 2 for now. And what I'm going to do is take my small chest with me, put this cobblestone back in here. Okay, you've been out there getting some. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got lots of it there now, but I'm looking for... I need to get some iron. 5 iron. Just make, if you can, make 1 hopper. Make 1 hopper, yeah. That would work. Okay. Stop. Don't use the charcoal. Don't use the charcoal. Use charcoal instead until we get our kelp going. Because we can use coal for trading. We need it. We need every bit of coal for trading because we got blacksmiths and stuff that uses them and other professions. Because it makes it a lot easier for getting the sort of the first levels. So what we want to do is make a hopper from that. Now I'll show you exactly what to do with that. Okay, what I'm going to do here is dig under this, and I'm not going to actually. I don't want to dig under that. I'll make up a system in a minute somewhere else, so it doesn't actually interfere with the work we already got done. Because I don't want to do double work. So what I'm going to do is take some of this cobblestone, take 2 stacks of that. I'm going to make a platform over here. Because I need to make a 5. But now you got to understand why I say peaceful mode, because it makes this a lot easier. But just imagine if you got to go to sleep, and do all that stuff, it would take that much more time to get this stuff done. So I'm going to drop it down to here. That's 4 layer. That's good enough. I don't have to do it this deep if I don't want to. Sometimes you got to do deeper. You got to remember, once this goes to hard mode, or any other type of mode, you might have to worry about the creepers and stuff like that blowing stuff up. Especially if you don't know what you're doing, because if you don't know what you're doing, you will actually lose a lot of stuff from your creepers. So I'm going to do here is do a barge here. Barge of cobblestone. And remember, you lose 1 block from a creeper. You lose 9 blocks of dirt and 2 as a return from a creeper, and so on and so forth. So, knowing these numbers, you don't want to have a bunch of dirt without having some other type of support. And if you got dirt above cobblestone, the dirt will take the hit. Cobblestone very rarely takes a hit. We're almost ready to go to second stage once we get everything connected here. But like I said, I'm the only one that's building here so far. That's fine. Yeah, well, you're doing the kelp, but I mean, I'm literally building. Now, I want you to do me a favor, though. If you can, would you be able to take where I've got the cobblestone? Would you be able to place sand up to 1 block from the last level? Because we can reuse that sand again as a filler. Then I can place a dirt on the top of that. That becomes another dirt thing on the top. So we got a few levels to use. Right. Well, basically, you got 2 levels. The 3rd level don't put nothing, only but dirt. It's like what you got. It's like what was done here. It's right here, like that. You got 2, but there's a dirt level on the top. Because I'm trying to stabilize this as much as I can to make this usable. Because I don't need this side for anything because it's too narrow, and it's too whatever. So if I can actually use a narrow spot to make it bigger, I'm going to do that. Now, You gotta remember, moving blocks and stuff around, does take a bit of time, but it's actually worth doing at the end. No. Okay, if you're going to be placing the same blocks as me do, you're just going to be wasting time. Because you're going exactly the same spot as I. You're going to be just wasting time. You're going to be doing double the work, for it's not worth it. As I just said, just place sand. Once you place sand, I'm placing these cobblestones. We're not going to get double layered. We don't need a double layer of cobblestone. We only need one layer just to make a bridge. Once we get that done, we can get everything else done. Because I hate wasting time. Now I got to fix this a little bit to make this flatten again. We'll get around to it, though. We'll definitely do something with it once we get going. As I said, prep work takes the longest, but once we get there, it'll be actually worth it. Because right now, if you notice, we're making an extension right on over to the other piece of land that's already flattened. And that's going to be a great huge piece of land on this side. This is where your farms are going to be. And then on the other side, where the village is going to be, that's where you're going to trade is going to be. That's going to be all your trade kiosks and stuff like that. So you're going to have a great huge space to deal with. So you don't have to mess around with everything. You got to remember, we need a 41 by 41 square to start off. We might need a bit bigger than that, but we'll adjust it as we go. 41 squares, it doesn't sound like a big space, but it's pretty big. My market currently has up to 61 squares. And that's 61 square feet. Because every 1 square in Minecraft is, I think it's 1 meter. By a calculation. So, okay, I'm almost over to the other side. I can take a breath of air. Go. Yeah, most of this stuff is easy to set up. Just takes a bit of time. Well, I think of it this way. I taught there's a kid that was playing with me a while back. He's about probably 8 or 9 years old. I turned around and he was basically acting stubborn and stuff like that at the beginning. And I started teaching him the way I teach people. And he's actually really good at Minecraft right now. He basically goes to his own worlds and he builds his own things. He don't even ask my help anymore, which is a good thing. But he basically follows along exactly what I told him, and he basically builds monuments now. And I'm just happy to see that, because that means people are actually learning something in the game itself. Instead of basically trying to take a guess what in the heck to do, and basically instead of destroying worlds, he creates worlds, which is great. And for that young of an age to be interested that much and actually learn, it basically took me about probably 2 weeks to get in touch with him, because of like I said, you know, it just basically be like, I don't want to really learn this. But once he got into it, he's like, oh, that's how you do that. And now, like I said, he's not at my level, but he's getting there. And I think the time he's like 12 or 13, if he does keep up with it and keep up on all the updates, he'll be able to be at my level, and it'll be nice. Be nice to see. But I like to see the younger people actually enjoy their games and enjoy the games with at least their own age at the same time. Now, well, actually, I'm going to fill this in, and then you can fill the rest of it in with sand. I'm just going to make a barge over here. So when the sand goes to fall in, it's not falling in the great huge crevice, so you're not going to get no sand back. So I'm going to fix this right quick. Now, you get the sand barge right there that'll fill, it'll be very easy to fill in. I don't need to fill everything in with cobblestone. That'll work. Now, I could take down the rest of this hill and start working on that because that's not interfering with nothing. So I'm going to try to get more sand on this side. Like, I mean, I don't mind doing prep work and I don't mind helping other people in their own worlds. It's fun for me because of the fact that if you see what I'm doing and had seen my world, to be like, oh, okay, that's how you do it. You don't be absolutely surprised to be like, hey, man, you know exactly what you're talking about. I'm like, yeah, I know kind of what I'm talking about to a point. I know how to get the job done. That's what pretty much this game is. Like I said, you got like a brand new map. You start off on 1.19. It's only good. A map is only good for 2 or 3 updates. That's all. I know people play on their map for years, but I'm talking about where items still work. And without having an item that's going to be broken and everything else in about 2 or 3 updates, because a lot of the contraptions that they made and stuff like that does not work right anymore, or they get other problems with their map. But like I said, like my problem is pretty much is almost ready to crash every time I load it. So I got to be very careful how many times I load it and whatnot. So I got to be very careful with that. So yeah, it happens to everybody. It's the place in Minecraft. But we're almost about halfway done. Like, I mean, once we get the back part of done, that's what takes the most. Then if we got to remove some more of this front, then we can start taking it to these villagers. See, if we're going to take these down, we can make little tiny huts out of all these huts. Just make them 4 square, make walls in between, and do it that way. You can store all of our minions in there, and we'll basically make it work right for us. You gotta remember, if we get things to work right for us, that means they're gonna keep on getting it to work right for us. So, yeah. So what I'm gonna do here is, I'm gonna start filling it in here, because I know this is safe right now. I know this is not gonna give me no sand back, or none of the sand is gonna float to the top. Because I know I got my barge made right there. So, and I know it's stabilized in that corner. So we're about halfway done. I know we're almost 2 hours in. We didn't even start building yet, but we are building actually. But we're building a structured platform. And this is why I said it takes a bit of time to get it going, but at the end, you get a lot of trophies. You get a lot of stuff that people are after. And like I said, if you get the right people playing with you, you don't have griefers to go along and destroy your stuff. That's exactly the way it looks like, you know? And it looks better at the end of the day because you don't have to, like I said, to deal with the rest of those people that's going to be doing that. Now, you'll still get people coming in to try to do damage to your world. But once you see your setup, it's like, oh my God, you really did all this? Yeah, we did do all this. This is exactly what we do. And they'd be like, how in the heck did you do that? Well, basically, we just did it. So, we are ready for the sand level. And not sand level, but dirt level. Now, how much dirt do we got left in that box up there? Number 1. How much dirt we got left? Because I've got about a stack and a half on me. Okay, cool. Go. Okay. What I'm going to do now is start filling this in with dirt. And do it this way. I'm going to just make an outline here for now. And go straight across to the other side. And I'm going to show you how much land we got to use so far. It looks like we're not doing anything with this, but as you notice the tree farm in the back. Remember what I was mentioning before? Your trees, and the way I got them set out? Just look behind you for a second. Number one. Hey, just look behind you. Look at the trees. Right. I'm after cutting them down once already, but I'm not quite finished with them yet. You gotta remember, I do everything with efficiency. I don't like doing everything like I said. Excuse my language, but half-assed, because it doesn't get half-fast, because it slows the whole entire process down, and that's what happens. And you don't want to do that to yourself. Like, I mean, if you're in there to enjoy the game, you want to be able to do it the best you can with the game itself. Oh, we're almost, well, think of it this way. I'm going to show you something. You mightn't think we got nothing done, but just come over to the edge of green here. We're only about halfway done, but dude, think about it this way. Look at where that other house is over there. Now come over here. Because we're gonna need to come over to here. But look at how far that house is from here to here. That's exactly what we got cleared out so far. For that one section. So it doesn't look like we're doing nothing, but we're doing a lot. We're doing it all in sections. That's why. People would be like, no, it's no progress. There's no nothing. I'm like, yeah, okay. I guess it's no progress. Yep, and that's going to be twice the size when we're finished. We're going to make that made it for trading. That's only for looking at you right now. What? What do you mean? Oh. Huh? You gotta remember, I can't see nothing right now, dude. Because remember, I'm streaming right now. So most of all my stuff on PlayStation, if you send me a message through my stream, I'll be able to see it. But the only thing is, because where I'm actually under that one screen, and if you send me a friend request will show up, but a message won't. Because I got all my messages going directly to my stream. So I don't have to mess around with that. And that's why I do my thing, because I don't get distracted. Like, I mean, I don't have to look at both screens. Like, right now, I've got my computer right now, basically handling all my messages. And I've also got my main screen, my TV, handling the game. So I'm actually just glancing over once in a while to see if there's anyone talking or if there's any messages coming through, so I know exactly what's going on. Right. And if someone has messaged me on the bottom, since I'm streaming, the message will show up on the bottom of the screen. Then it lets me know and notify me to look up at my main screen so I can actually chat to a person. And that's exactly how I got it set up. We need a lot more dirt, yep. Because we need to make that barge. We need to finish it. And I'm only flattening it up over here so we can actually know exactly where our corners are. Once we know what our corners is, see, it seems like there's no, like I said, it seems like there's no progress made. But I mean, think about it this way. When it comes to it, even a little bit of progress, even if you do a little tiny bit every day, you're still making progress, no matter how you look at it. And the thing is, every day you basically log in. You don't have to do this much all at once. If you get bored with the game or whatever the case may be, see, Minecraft, you should never get bored with the game. The reason being is there's so much to do in it. Like, I mean, if you really look at all the constructs and stuff like that, people have been playing this game. Like, I mean, I have seen people that was like 12 or 13 years old, started off playing Minecraft and stuff like that. They're in the 20s now. And sometimes even 30s. Look at Dan TDM. He only stopped playing a little bit ago. Now, he still visits his world once in a while. But he don't do that much. He's close to 33, 34 years old, but he started off really young. And he still does play it once in a while. you know? And I'm talking about, like I said, one of the top YouTubers, because in fact, I will say he's a top YouTuber, not because he's got that many subscribers, but for Minecraft, he was one of the top YouTubers. And like I said, a lot of people used to view in to see him as well. So it doesn't matter when you start, it's the information that you got to start with. That makes a big difference at the end of the day. Now, what I'm going to do is we need more to make a platform. We need more stone to make a platform going across. Because I do not want to have creepers going, we need to make this work over here. So, I know we're slowly taking that hill down, but I don't want to take that hill down completely yet, because that's where your bell and stuff is too. You do not want to touch that just yet. So we need a mine shaft, is what I was getting at. You're taking shortcuts, I know. But what I'm getting at, we need a mine shaft. We need one that has like an hour ago. I should have started one. Make sure you got ladders. No. I tell you what, just come here for a second. I've got enough planks on me here. Make yourself some ladders so you can get back and forth. But what I'm going to do, don't make something here because we might need to use this land too for something else. I'm looking at putting your house and the villager's shop in exactly the same spot, because it's going to make it a lot easier on you, because you'll be able to trade a lot faster. Because then you'll basically go to bed. If you're playing this on a hard mode, you can be able to go to bed right quick and be able to have everything relatively available to you. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I normally do short streams because, I mean, I know after a couple of hours, like, people just get bored watching the same thing over and over. But when it comes to teaching something, I don't mind making long videos, because if I can teach something to somebody, I will try to do my best with that. And if it's a long video, if it's a short video, well, like I said, as long as you get something out of it, that's where I look at it. Okay, I've got this to work. That's good. So we've got about probably 70% of what we need done. Now, the only problem is we might need to get rid of that hill of sand once we're done, once we get our measurements up, because that means we got to push this all the way back and make it a great big building. I just got to make sure and we don't have to dig away the back, because the back is going to be the most tiresome thing to do. Because we're going to be using it from there, actually, let me make a sand barge here so we know exactly how far we got to go and what land we can actually use without actually getting rid of our kelp farm. Because I do not want to get rid of that. That's in a good spot right there. Because I can fill up the whole entire bay. And if that can fill up the whole entire bay, that will be awesome. Now, what I'm going to do here is... Oh, I know what to do with this. I can fill this going this way. And I'm going to make a sand barge so we know exactly how far we can go with this way. So anything below the sand, or anything that cuts into the sand, we'd want to get rid of. So we know how far we need to go. So that's good that way. Now, we do have some kelp down here I can actually remove. I can remove that and make that work that way. Because that's not that deep itself. But I need to be able to have something else into play there. So that'll work, and that'll work. So we get a sand barge that'll work that way. So let me get down. I'm gonna start making another mine shaft too, so we can do this double time. Because this is gonna be a setup and a half. I got some sticks. I got my crafting table. Actually, I'm gonna make another crafting table because I'm gonna make a mine shaft underneath, just for shits and giggles. And because I don't need stone as of right now, I've got enough everything else. So what I'm going to do here, I've got enough dirt but not enough cobblestone to make anything out of it. So I'm going to go over to the other side. I'm going to make some ladders. I'm going to make 30 ladders. And I'm going to make myself a nice little mine shaft. But I don't want to do it on this side though. Just in case we got to make something else over here. But why I want to use this side too, because it's not super deep over on this side, like in this area. So, like, I mean, I got to look at the lay of the land before I even started doing anything. So, I got to think about 3 to 4 times more than normal when it comes to it. So, I got to be ahead of myself. If I'm not ahead of myself, I'm going to keep myself behind. Oh, I see what you were clearing up before too. I see what you get another spot here. We might be able to use that too, but I don't know. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So what I'm going to do here, start placing ladders. I'm not going to worry about the very top because the fact that I'll show you exactly what I mean by it in a second. Once I actually start laying these, I don't have to worry about the very top because I can always lay them as I go. Yeah. Oh, nice. That might be having diamonds or something. They're nice. Gold is good for trading with the. I'm very close to you, dude. I might be digging right down on top of your head right in a minute. But we only need a level 8 mine, because that'll give us even some access to iron. But I'm not going to worry about the iron that we get because of the fact that I'm only going 30 blocks down, but I'm not going to even go that far. I don't have to. Because I'm not going to waste my time and just go mining and mining and mining because there's no point. Well, if you get some iron and stuff like that down there, it'd be great. That would even be better. Right. That's why I'm going to come down and help you out. Right. But see, don't worry about XP farms just yet, because remember, when you start trading, you've seen how many levels you can get. And you're actually level 32, and you got two levels off just my villagers. So, it's what it is. We need a hoppers, yep. Right, that's what I'm going down to level 8 right now. I'm going to take a risk. Well, if I don't hit a pothole going straight down, normally you don't. And don't mind diamonds until until we actually need them, because we don't want to waste resource right off the hop. Plus, if we get the villagers to get fortune right off the hop, we can actually get the maximum amount of diamonds in this world. And a lot of people don't even think about doing that, because they'll be like, oh, I'm going to go grab this, and grab that. And I'm like, okay, go and grab that, this and that and that. I don't care about iron as much, because once we get the thing going, we'll get that iron back tenfold. But diamonds and stuff we want to hold on for now, because we are not going for obsidian or anything like that. We're not even up to that stage yet. Well, everything that we need, once we get there, we'll have the enchantments and stuff. You'll basically, if you've seen my non-completed one, I'm still rolling my tables and stuff. But once we get there, we'll be able to actually pull in a lot more stuff. Now, I'm getting some iron right now because I don't care about iron, because iron is a joke in this game. But what I'm going to do is just grab as much as right now for hoppers and only for hoppers. And I want to be able to get that auto smelter going. I want to get that kelp farm going. I need fuel. I need fuel because, in fact, that fuel is going to help us get some stuff on the go and be able to keep going with that. Now, if we need like I said, a cobblestone generator or anything like that, that is 1 block of lava and 2 blocks of water. Separate them and done. And that's how you make that. Very simple. Don't need redstone. Don't need nothing like that. You don't need nothing complicated. So, yeah. So it's going to keep on moving here. And there's another way to make a tower that way too. You make two top and two water, but I have them cascading on either side. You can have 4 pieces of cobblestone for every hit. So that's another way of doing it. No. I just found a cave. No, we need lapis later. Like, I mean, we'll worry about lapis for when you do enchantment. We can always grab it though and put it in the chest because you're going to need a lot of it. Because even lapis is going to be for the enchantment table. Like, just in case we don't get the enchantments that we're looking for from the villagers right off the hop, we can always use the enchantment table. But if you really wanted to, you get more efficient and get the villager thing going, you won't even need an enchantment table. You can skip that process completely. But it's nice to have the enchantment table just get that trophy. So if you don't have it, it'll just basically pop up and say, hey, man, I made an enchantment table. Look at this. Ooh. There's a few steps that you can miss in the game if you actually do it. But the only thing is, time you get you can get an enchantment table faster than what we're doing it here. But then you get the rolls. You'd be wasting a lot of levels. So it's levels versus versatility. I'd rather have versatility so I can make any gear that I want. I just found some redstone. Wow. Redstone is absolutely useless right now. Because, but like I said, I don't use redstone. Like, I mean, there's people that uses it, but it's good for EXP. I usually leave it there in the wall and just leave it there and see how much redstone I can actually collect. And what I do is just leave it there and when I do need EXP and a little bit of a boost, I'll just grab all the redstone that's left behind. Because it makes it a lot easier. Then I don't have like my inventory full of redstone. Plus, then when you get fortune and stuff like that, you can get a lot more redstone. I don't get the point of that, but it's what it is. Right, but you know, all those PC players, you know how long the world lasts? It don't even last 2 months before they start having problems. And so, in some cases, like you gotta remember, you've got like what was one of the YouTubers? Let me think. You've got Stampy Longnose. He'd been playing on the same world for over 7 years or something, but he only got one little tiny section of his world created. He only got one map used. But he's got multiple different builds on that. It's unbelievable. But he also does his stop motion and stuff too, which is kind of cool in a way. It makes Minecraft look quite a bit different when it comes to that. And he's also using ray tracing, which is using his computer, which I can do the same thing on mine. It's just that I don't mind using ray tracing that much, but a lot of people can't use it, and they think they got to install it when they come into my world, but they don't. And like, I mean, it's just a letdown because they are trying to actually say, no, you don't have to install it if you don't have it, because it's not going to run because you're running a console. Even some of the tablets can't use ray tracing because it doesn't have the capabilities of video cards that will actually do it. Yes, you'll be able to run the game, but not with all the full capabilities. That's why, in some cases, computers are better than consoles. But computers and consoles are running almost the same type of games nowadays. So I can't see one as a master race of the other. Because, like I said, if there's a problem with one, there's going to be a problem with the other. It's just that I find, like, I mean, you're running like games like Cyberpunk and stuff, runs a heck of a lot better on PC because they do run because they're made for PC. That's what some people don't get. Like, I mean, it's a nice game too. Like, I mean, a lot of critics put it down because of the console. And it's only a portion of players out there. Like, I mean, how many players play GTA on their computer, like GTA 5 and stuff? What happens when GTA 6 comes out and they got the same problems as Cyberpunk? Nobody looks at that. Yeah, but think of it this way: it doesn't matter when it's coming out. What happens if it's a lot of bugs that they have? Well, like so even Grand Theft Auto 5 at the beginning had a lot of bugs. Until started hiring them out, and they still got bugs in it. Like, I mean, that's why people get away with cheats and stuff like that, and try to count them as playable bugs, because that's all they can count them as. Like, there's glitches in the game. Still, you can go inside of buildings, abandoned buildings that has no furniture or nothing in them, but you can actually go in and snipe people from inside. There's a couple in the main city. Like, I played GTA to death too. I understand all that stuff. I started at level 26 because I already had a grenade launcher. I had all the stuff. The only thing I didn't have at that point was the higher up vest, the bulletproof vest. That's the only thing I didn't have. And I said, screw this. I'm not playing it no more because the community just went sour and it just got too toxic. I said, I can't do it anymore. I said, I got to be able to get out of the situation before it actually gets worse. So that's exactly why I basically started looking at other games, other alternatives. Some people don't look for alternatives because they don't know how to actually handle the alternatives or how to play them. But see, you gotta remember, I've been around gaming for a very long time, and I've seen the bad and the good and ugly in games. So. You can't speed run pretty much anything, dude. You missed over half the stuff that you're supposed to do. Well, it's like saying this: you can cheat people out of money to a point if it's a pay to play, or you can same thing with playing Trove. Someone actually spends more money into the game or whatever. They'll take your rank away from you, even though you played for years. It's just one of those things that happens. Like, I mean, you can't control that. But when it comes to straight up game playing, if you understand how to play the darn thing and you're still doing good and keeping your rank up pretty decently, then I would say kudos. That's the way I look at it. Same thing with Minecraft and any other type of game. If you know what you're doing with it, basically don't give up your day job if you're good at it. Because at the end of the day, if you enjoy doing what you're doing, just keep trucking. Because, like I said, that's the only way to deal with it. Like I said, if you enjoy playing like with a bunch of toxic people and stuff like that, be my guest. If you like playing with people that knows not being a toxic or anything like that, like, I mean, just playing the game as you're supposed to play it, then do so in that direction. Like, I mean, yes, I will say sometimes a couple of people try to count me as toxic. I said no. I said I'm actually doing what I need to do to get the game done so people can understand. Yes, I know I get frustrated. I'm a human, the same thing as with everybody else. And the only thing is, if I get frustrated, I've got reasons. Like, if I'm running my own server and people are actually not absolutely paying attention or not listening, it takes me 3 to 4 times longer to teach one person than a whole group of people. It should not take me that long to do that. But now I can understand. Some people got learning disabilities. I know people got other issues. I know, like I said, and try to deal with that. I can understand that. But like when it comes to the whole entire aspect of it, like I mean, I don't rag on people in that direction. I'll go along and look at exactly what I need to deal with. And I'll try to deal with it as best way I can. And if I can help out, I'm going to help out. If I can't, if I cannot help out, I will tell you I can't help out. And I'll tell you the reason why I cannot help out. I've got nothing to hide online. And like I said, I'm not one of those keyboard warriors going along and saying, "Oh, look at me, I'm hiding behind the screen." No, I got no time for that. Okay, we've got that narrow expanse almost completed. Mm-hmm. 4 hoppers? Nice, nice. Okay. What I'm going to do right now is trying to cook up more iron. Right now we don't have no charcoal going, so I'm going to go along and just use planks for now. But I hate using planks because that's a waste of wood, but because I'm only getting 1 for 1. This is like I said, some people end up basically following me or unfollowing. They don't like the way I play, but the only thing is the way I play is basically a professional gamer that's trying to teach someone that's starting. And there's a big, huge difference between that. Like, I could play Minecraft. I can play Minecraft all day. I could play Grand Theft Auto. I can play all of it. I'm used to all the concepts in the game. I mean every single concept. I've been playing games and stuff like that longer than most people is playing now, or I've been alive. Like, if you're talking about like 13, 14, 15 years old, that's a joke to me. Because they're only starting. They're starting off with a brand new console. I started off with a very old console. I even said I should be part of the museum that they're actually hosted in. And they're actually, one of the consoles is actually in the Smithsonian Museum, to be exact. If you ever heard of the Atari 2600, the VIC-20, which is one of the very first computers I ever used, Commodore 64, I can go back. I can go back a good few years. A GS, okay. Okay, the oldest system you got is the Wii. So it was made in 2021, 22. So you got the Wii, and Wii U was actually made after that fact. And then there was a few systems after that. Then they came out with the Switch. You got to remember there was a couple of handhelds too. How's it going, Tony? How are you doing, my friend? And nice seeing you back on the stream again. Like I said, how are you doing yourself with your worlds and stuff like that, or basically your gaming? And I see a familiar face once again. I'm just helping this person set up a world right now. It's taken us hours to do it, but I will tell you, if it does not be griefed or anything like that, if this guy is basically going to be responsible about his world, it's going to be kosher for the next couple of years, or until the world decides to go flop on itself. And that's something you can't control. You can control it to a point, not being logging into the world that much, but, it's what it is. But I've been trying to work on a lot of stuff, yep. And I've been trying to see exactly what I can do with this world and see if I can help this guy out. So far, we're actually getting a lot of stuff done, but I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this up today because we still have lots of work to do. But as you can see, we've got this platform started. We got the village in the back there. We're not even going to touch that yet. We got to level everything off and make everything work. We need a 41 by 41 square going straight across. I know we have that space right now, but I don't know if we got it going forwards. That means going towards the sand hill and stuff like that and make that work. So I really don't know what we're going to need to do with that just yet. Well, we're slowly getting there. What do you mean? Yeah, you can get rid of all that because that's going to be only in our way anyways. What I'm going to be doing here is getting the sand barge done. Then I'm going to fill it with dirt. I know I should be using cobblestone because it's more stable and it's more hit points per cobblestone. But as long as there's no, well, this is where it's going to be one of the major buildings, so there's not going to be no creepers, nothing here, unless you're spawning on top of the building, which is going to be very unlikely because the way I set everything up. So yeah, I'll be able to get this working. I'm sure I will. I'm after doing about probably 30 worlds so far doing this technique. I gotta see if I get more sand. No, I don't. I gotta go run over and get some more sand, fill that in. Actually, I'll go behind you. You keep on doing with the sand. I'll keep on going with the dirt. We'll do it layer by layer. So waste time. Okay, it's over in the box over on the other side. What do you mean? What do you mean by birch? Birch is a type of wood. Yes. Barge. You mean a barge is a type of inlet. There's a difference between, right? Yeah, once you, like I said, a barge is not a bridge. It's two different things. Like when you've got an inlet, you'll have a barge because a barge is usually where, like, you got a wharf, you got a barge. It's a part of the wharf, and it's usually basically a kind of like a landline between the ocean and the land itself. Sometimes a barge is actually made of stone. Well, you know something? I could make a joke out of that, and I can say, "Yeah, you son of a beach." Right then. I don't like swearing that much either. Like this. Right. I don't like swearing that much either. I mean, I might say something to slip of the tongue, but I don't always use it. That's why some people are like, oh my God, he's saying something. They're like, let me see. I'm just going to let you fill in this with sand, dude. And I'll just do the top layer because we're going to start running out of dirt. I'm going to get rid of this sand over here. So I can actually be able to do it right. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, a lot of YouTubers and stuff say I don't say it because it's not that I'm trying to be PG, but I have got a respect to everybody because I don't know who's watching my stream and who's not. Like, and plus you got the age limit. It might be what was it? A 5-year-old watching it. It might be a 10-year-old. It might be a 20-year-old. It might be a 60-year-old. I really don't know. I don't know what type of character a category is. So I got to be. I'm always careful a little bit. But it's kind of hard to be careful 100% sometimes. No, no. Like, I mean, for me, I do it very little, if I do it at all. That's why I'm after doing multiple streams before. The only thing is what gets me is that if I get frustrated completely, I just basically almost do Jeff Ramsey. Just basically get in that mode, but it's only a short period of time. Like, I mean, I don't like getting in that mode. Like, I mean, I don't like getting frustrated because frustration does not solve anything. Neither does anger, and neither does anything else in between. Like, it only basically shortens your lifespan, and also can give you a heart attack. So what's the point? Okay, we've got that. Well, now, we've got that to work. Okay, you are starting to run out of sand. Now you're using wood. Why? You can't plant nothing on wood. Oh, I don't get why you would use wood. Yeah. I know you're trying to be sarcastic, but no, literally you can't plant nothing on it. But when it comes to it, like I mean, we need this hill gone. This is what we need right now. We need this sand hill because that's going to be in our way completely. So that's a lot of sand. What I'm going to do right now, use a shovel, dude. You don't want to take a double durability. I know. But using a shovel on it is not going to help. Okay, I'm going to put this away for now. I'm going to put the rest of the dirt in here. It's very low on it. I'm going to start making one of my contraptions right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it right on the edge here. It doesn't matter where you put it to. But I'm going to put it right here just because. Just becausein'. Plant a cow. Yeah, you could put a cow on it. You could put a cow on anything. Just don't have a cow. You know, Bart Simpson. You know. Yeah. It's all good. Now I'm gonna do this way, and I'm gonna set it up this way. But this, I'm gonna start making the hopper system that I normally make. Mm-hmm. Yep. I can gonna get that. Oh, well, no. God. God. I love chicken. No. Because if you could breed a chicken and a cow together, that means you'll have a chicklet. Yep. Or a cowluck. No. No, it doesn't work. No. It looks like that, but no. Anyway. So I need to get rid of this. Just one. Now I need to get some more. Yep. Could get it. This was not a joke. There was actually one person had luggage password as 12345. Yep. Ooh. Thanks for letting me know. All right. And you count yourself as Christian. Okay, I can understand that. No, 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 no. No, you never trust anyone online. Never be stupid. Never be stupid online, dude. Ooh. Nice, nice. So you're gonna make an ace or base? Yeah, they saw the sign. Yeah. Why would you want to do that? I'm not sure. Okay. If you cut down all those trees, you'll have lots of wood. And then you plant all the saplings that goes behind it, and you'll have more wood. Now I've got the auto smelter made. Think. Done. Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna go down and farm some. Switch my focus to kelp farming. Look, I got no time for that. You remember, I don't like wasting time. I've got basically a lot of worlds and stuff to be doing, dude. That's just yours. I can be reading signs all day, but there's no point to it. No. I gotta get some kelp. I gotta do a Mario. Ooh. I love the sound of kelp. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just doing some kelp farming right now because we're gonna need fuel. Let me see. I got 64 and a little bit more. Now I gotta start planting this down the bottom again. Yep. Well, a stack is 64, but we need about 7 or 8 stacks because that's not going to fill that chest. That's the problem. I've got 6. What's up? I lied to my. Why would I want to do that? No, I never needed to. Plus, I couldn't anyway because I always lived in a small community. So if there's anything was lied about or anything like that, I would have basically get caught right away. So I was like, ugh. I could never hide nothing, sir. You're trying to add another big 70 kelp. For the little bit more than 64 I just picked up. So that's it. Now I got that done. Now I'm going to feed this into the system. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, you could do that, but the only thing is, if you get creepers and stuff, blows it up or anything like that, it's gone. You didn't get a chance of building anything. So you got to think about it. If you went along and if you before you finish this project, and you decide to go along and say, "Hey, I'm going to go along and put on hard mode," or whatever the case may be, you'll end up basically shafting yourself because you got to do double the work. So, gotcha. Now, I come here for a second, if you don't mind, before you gone over. Now, I'm going to show you how this works, so you'll understand how it works. Now, watch this. You put your stuff in here, like your kelp, goes down in the hopper, then it goes down to the hopper, it goes to the furnace. So just say, okay, I want to be able to do, just say, see now it's filling up the furnace. This one is not going to fill up because this one's full of planks. So what I'm going to do is just get that one fill up. That goes to 64, 64. Once they're done, you can drop down into that here. So I'm going to show you exactly how this works. Okay, I'm going to actually use 5 planks just to have fuel. But now it's better to use kelp as a fuel. This kelp will regenerate itself. So you got 5 and 5. You got the both of them running together at the same time. Now, just let them run. Exactly what I was saying. Basically, as you filling that up, you got to make sure you got enough kelp out there. You don't right now. But what I'm saying is we can still start making blocks of kelp because it takes 2 stacks of 64 to make enough to keep running. That's the thing. We don't have 2 stacks of 64 yet. We don't even, we got a stack and a bit. So. Right. You don't have to touch these for hours, dude. Like, I mean, once you fill this up completely and you get the hoppers filled, you don't have to touch this. You can have this running for days. All you got to do is check back once in a while just to make sure your fuel is not depleted. So that's what you can do. Mm-hmm. Right, you can use kelp for anything. The only thing you cannot do with kelp is make torches. That's where charcoal comes in. Like, I mean, you could still use charcoal for everything. It's just going to cost you more. It's going to cost you a lot more in your field too, because you need bigger fields for doing that. We don't have them currently. Okay. For every so many, I'll put so many down at the bottom, then I can put so many on the top. I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to grab the rest of these. Then I'm going to let the rest of the kelp grow. And I'm going to keep on filling that. And I'm going to keep on... Right. Right. See, feeds into the system. The more that feeds into that system, the better it is. The more you got. Now I don't have to touch that. I'll just let that do its work. And if it runs out of fuel, you put more fuel into it. You keep on feeding it and feeding it and feeding it, and you don't have to worry about it as much. As I said, I'm all about automation without using redstone. That's well, I wouldn't worry about your house yet, dude. We still got to do. We just still got to do this complex yet. You're trying to jump ahead. We still got lots of work to do. I want to get rid of the sand castle here, or the sand mountain. Yeah, it's as big as the sand castle. Now, if do I have got a torch? I do have a torch, so I can make this super easy. Uh-huh. There you go. I told you what's going to happen is if you don't have people griefing you, you're doing great. But if you got something set up that is going to benefit everybody, like I mean, you got to remember, you do one world and someone else does another world, roughly but the same, even though it takes a little bit of time. But if you're benefiting a lot of other people, a lot of people are getting benefit off you, and you go to someone else's world, you get benefit off of them. That's how you share your information. That's how you basically build worlds. You don't need one big huge mass world and try to hire like a bunch of people to come in. As long as you don't have no cheats and everything enabled, which you don't need them, then like I said, you'll be able to go along and do it that way. Now, as soon as you enable cheats or anything like that, or teleportation or anything like that, this work would be actually pointless because it doesn't work that way. All right, I'm trying to put a torch down fast enough. Like I told you, I've got a lot of years playing this. It's up to you. You're a fool. All right. Okay. Cool, cool. Now I gotta flatten this because we gotta get rid of this. Because this is an eyesore right now. This is gonna only cause us problems. And a major, major problems because it's not gonna allow us to extend anything. Oh my God! You killed the website. 2 cows. It is a website. It's a web search. Yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually clearing this out faster than a shovel. Because I'm taking out levels instead of taking it one level. So what you do is take it to first block, put a torch underneath it, done. Or yeah, not done. I know you like twerking it. I don't PvP because it's a waste of levels and waste of time. It's all right if you just want to do it that way, but that's up to you. But you know what? It's what it is. Ah, got you. I gotta find out now. Okay, we need more dirt because I'm gonna push the village this way, because I know we're gonna need to get rid of all this anyway. But I'm gonna push the everything this way, so I don't have to worry about the gap in between, and we still can keep our kelp firm. So we don't have to touch that at all. Mm-hmm. Server and running a thing like that takes a lot of work. Takes also a lot of patience too. I mean, dedication and whatnot. It's not just a simple run. See, I've got these people here. I want to be able to treat these people, treat these people as a little bit of fun. And you got these people coming across and saying, "Ha ha," try to make fun of that. And it's just like that's not exactly what it is. So. It happens sometimes. Like even with for me, like I mean, people do follow me at times. People unfollow me for times, just because I'm not that into streaming. But the only reason why I wasn't streamed the last couple of days, because of the fact that I was at work and I had other life things to do. Plus, I gave myself injuries at work, and I'm just basically recovering from them now. So I was down for about 2 days because of that. It says if I actually went along and damaged myself either side, I would have broken my neck. Put it that way. Yes, sir. I am still screaming. I'm not screaming though. No. No. Okay. No, we don't need a screaming firm. No. Moo. What are you doing? What are you doing? La 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 la. Oops. There you go. Well, I've got an whole entire area cleared out except that. And what I'm looking for here is just to clear off this much more. Ooh, whoops. Plop, 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 plop. Ooh. Yeah, we needed. We only need them for butchers. We don't need them for nothing else. Well, we need wool, but I mean, at the end, like when we're finished full setting up, we'll basically only need it for the butchers. We don't even need it for food. Basically, when you get this thing set up, it'll have an unlimited amount of everything. Even if you don't get the like to get the golem spawn correctly right away, because it could be just stuck somewhere else, but you at least get unlimited amount of food right away, and other things. So it's not hard to set up. At least there's always a benefit to something if you put the time and effort into it. If you're not putting time and effort into something, then you're just wasting your time. No, we don't need more sand. If you realize how much sand I just moved, my inventory is almost full of sand. I got enough sand in my inventory to make sandals. You can, but it'd be awfully rocky. And it wouldn't be too good on your feet either, because it'll be like, I mean, it'll be completely sandy. I don't mean the squirrel from SpongeBob either. No, no, no. What do you mean? I don't need that, dude. My inventory is full. You're going to be tossing. You should be basically going right behind. Because I'm still removing this hill. I'm not doing all the work, dude. I just can't. Like, I mean, I could do it on my own world. I'm after doing that. So can I. But right now, I'm actually doing Point Bridge right now. It's the only thing I can do. So that's all this water's let me do before I start drowning. And that is, yeah. We're doing good. There we go. That works. Yeah, we're almost finished phase one. Phase one takes the longest. Yep. No. Phase one is leveling the ground. Phase two is starting to actually plot out land. Phase three is doing your final measurements. Phase four is basically just completing a building. Phase one takes the longest. No, actually, if you do it right, you can get all the villagers to move in on their own. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by annoying mob. What are you getting at? What are you getting at? You're talking. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Look, like I said, mostly everything, when you set up right, everything is pretty much about equal, except the bosses. I got some more sand for you. Yeah, just filling in some more gaps over there. I'll keep on moving with the wood and stuff like that and other things. That's why I said it's a lot easier with two people, but if one person is trying to get lazy or starting to slow down, it slows down the whole entire process. That's why a lot of people quit playing this game, because of that reason. Now, if you're getting tired of something, that's a little different. But that's a different process and different aspect altogether. No, I never get tired. And if I get tired, I go to sleep. Okay. I'm just getting some more wood so I can start doing the measurements on the outside. I gotta find out exactly how much we had to work with. I'm gonna take the furthest out below the desert, or below the desert purge. See, for me, that would all already been done into all dirt. Because what I'll do is just clear and do it. Well, terracotta is one of the easiest biomes to actually flatten, because most of the terracotta is actually flat. What's the point? No, you want to be, there's no stopping anything. What I'm saying is, when you actually design and do things right, it's all to do with doing measurements and stuff like that. You don't want to have great big huge gaps of open water, and you got to try to build on top of them, because that's absolutely absurd. Like, I mean, okay, I tell you what. You take what was it? One of the major buildings in the world, one of the seven wonders of the world. Okay, and one of them, like, I mean, you take the what's the name of it? You take, not the Eiffel Tower. No, that's the wrong thing. You take New York City. No, that's actually all done in sand. But even, okay, you even take the pyramids. That's all done on level ground. Over the years, though, all the sand swept over them, whatever the case may be. But everything had to be leveled out before they even started. That's back in Egypt. If everything is not leveled out or have something else, basically the sand will basically, before you even get a chance of building up anything else, the sand will swept right over it again, and it'll be just waste of time. Also, most of the plains in Egypt is actually, or the things are made of the sandstone. So, like I said, you put a little bit of time and effort into it, and you start doing the measurements, and you find out how much you need left. Like I said, this is the longest part of any type of construction. But once this is done, it's done, and you only have to do it once. As long as it's not griefed and stuff like that, you're doing good. This is one of the bigger clearings I have had to do, but you don't know who you're gonna get, dude. You gotta remember, it's online. You basically open your world. You open up basically your world looks like a great big huge feast for some people. And what happens is it can work if you're allowing it to work. Like, I mean, my world went through 3 phases. A third phase, a person was asking me, can I build this? This is earlier today. Can I build this? Can I do this? Can I do this? And I'm just after telling them, you cannot build in the world because the world will fall in on itself. It was already given us problem. And then he's like, oh, can I go mining? I said, what the hell are you going to be mining for? I said, you're going to be mining for absolutely nothing. And then he was just basically repeating the same thing over and over and over. It's like he didn't get it. You get people like that, and you feel like basically, yeah. It's just like, why? You know, that's what the frustration is. And you're going to be wasting sand over here because you're letting it float. Doesn't matter if it's sand, sandstone, or whatever. Your inventory is glitching out, or is it just filled? Right. So you don't want to be carrying nothing else. You want to grab everything that you can reuse. Because everything else is reusable, as I just said before. Sending with samplings and stuff like that, that's all reusable. That's how you play the game. You don't have to make a great big huge forest to make trees. You just make it just enough for your building, and that's it. Yeah, I've got to find out how far I'm going to go back with this. So I need to go back to at least. I got the birch here. One, two, three. I got 41 blocks exactly. Okay, I need to come out a bit more this way. Okay, I got the measurement of the first direction. Now, since I've got the measurement of first direction, we need to come out a couple of more blocks with this direction. This is exactly 41 blocks. We need 41 blocks in the other opposite direction. And once we get that, I've got the backdrop for the very beginning of the build. The only thing is, what's up? It's the auto marker. It was the one I've got. I tell you, I can start building as long as we get stuff cleared. But you're just running around doing. I don't know what you're doing now. I really don't know what you're doing, dude. Now I'm gonna go along and make more trees. Yep. And you get more samplings from that, from this one too, as time goes by. I got another sampling here. Ooh. I can place these 3 down. There we go. Perfect. And now I gotta go. See, I can go towards the ocean, but that's gonna be way too much work. So I need to go 41 this way. So I know how much hill we get to remove, because I want to keep everything else in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Eesh. There's 21. Yeah, we're going to have to remove that hill completely. Oh, man. It's going to take a minute. Well, I stopped at 21 in that corner. I can't really do much else unless that hill is removed. I'll give you a hand with that, though. I try to make it 41 by 41, then I can count whatever else I need after. It's definitely going to be 41 because it's got to be two fields will fit in there. 2.5 fields to be exact. So I'm going to put all the wood in there for a second. Actually, I can't put all the wood in there because I'm going to need more sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. 2 more down. And a pickaxe. I love those pickaxes. No. Why in the heck are you... Oh my... You gotta remove that line, dude. You're not... It's gotta be 41 by 41 to start off. You're cutting that in half. Because you gotta remember, it's gotta be 2 fields. Well, it's 2.5 fields that fits in there. But I always go 41, then I can add my extra numbers after. This is right now 21 on this side. So this one's got to be over by another 40 blocks. 39. 38. Like, if you don't know how to build it, don't try to build it until it's finished. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. There's going to be double the work on both of us. That means I got to go back and backtrack on you. Then you got to backtrack on me, and I'm not going to do that. That's just a waste of time. What you want to do is just fill in some cracks and stuff like that, what we're going to need. Anything that's not filled in, that's your job. I'm just doing the structure right now so I can make it a lot easier on both of us. Since I know the numbers and I know what I'm doing, it's not going to be something on you. And once I'm finished with this, it'll be a lot easier. Because I can even build it on sandstone right now at this point. I don't have to flatten it that much, only for filling in further out if I need to. The only thing is, right underneath that platform, where I got to start it, it needs to be filled. And filled in that gap right where the hole is, too. Because that's where the farms are going to be. The farms are going to be in the back. Because you're trying to do the same job as I, but like I said, you're starting to mess up a little bit. That's why a lot of people on the same job doesn't always work. There's 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 38, 39, 40, 41. We got 41 here. I can go to 51 if I need it, but I don't think I'm going to need it. That's 41 there and 41 there. So everything right in between that, right next to the barge, needs to be filled. So if we got any cobblestone or anything to fill it or whatever, I'll try to fill it as much as I can on my own, which is not a problem. Slowly getting there now. Yeah, like I said, 41 by 41 only gives us 2.5 farms, but we want 3 farms. Once we do that, we'll actually start filling the rest of it in. Once we're done that, and I'll tell you how it pans out at the end. Once we've done that, we'll actually be able to fill in, like I said, filling in where the villagers will sleep and stuff like that. This is a very easy setup if you know what you're doing with it, and it's very easy build. Hmm. You got to remember, the longest distance is what we're doing right now. The shortest distance is going across. The longest distance is what we're, like I said, the biggest project is what we're doing right now. We're filling in gaps and filling in the land, which basically will benefit you at the end. You got to remember, everything that you're doing right now is going to benefit this world by 10, by 20, by 20, 30, and sometimes even 40 fold. It just takes a bit of getting used to and getting that working that way. Give me a second. I got to get a bite to eat. I'm going to grab my sub. So you got to remember, if this is your first setup, it's going to be similar. Yeah, it's going back. I'm front. Kind of looks different. Oh, I don't know about that one. See, I can't lie to people. Never lie to anybody because lying don't get you nowhere. If we did do it that way, you don't have to though, because we can actually do it there and go through the mountain. Go through the mountain, come across. Get rid of the sand, and we can leave the village too. Until we actually need to move that. We need to move part of that village, but not all that village. Mm-hmm. Well, see, if we took the right. Mm-hmm. No, we don't have to touch nothing. See, that's what I told you. When I'm setting up stuff, I'm looking at lighter land. I know where I can go to without actually changing anything. Hmm. Remember, 41 is only start numbers. Mm. Well, we just got to worry about the back. We don't have to worry about the front. The back of it here, we got to fill this water. That's why I said I want to be able to measure it by the birds first, so I know exactly what's going on. Once I got that number, I can actually make it better and do it that way. So I'm not messing around with numbers. I'm just basically filling in the gaps where I need to, and not filling the whole entire map. Well, you can fill it with planks. It doesn't matter as long as you go deep with them, because you got to still put dirt on the top. But remember, how many planks do you fill in with? See, remember, every plank you put there under right now is less to build a building. But you want to get a small farm, yep. You got to think about this. Everything that you do got a plus and minus to it. Yeah, and I'm sorry about delays the last couple of days because, like I said, I'm basically just after working and stuff. And yes, I still got a real life job. Yeah, it happens. No, we're slowly getting things done here, but once we're flattening this out, we're gonna be able to be more productive. We can actually use this as a great big tree farm too as we go. Make this a great big huge landmass tree farm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I just can't wait to set it up in a way that this world becomes successful. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the project we're doing now. We're looking at a project later. Mm-hmm. Um, I'm going to see if I can find some more cobblestone because I'm going to look at right where that's to. I'm going to see if I can dig through this mountain range here. I don't mind digging through here because it's not going to harm anything. Yeah, like I said, I'm after losing a lot of worlds over my time. But losing worlds is not a really huge problem because of, like I said, you learn more stuff as you go. What you can do, what you cannot do, what your limits will be. Okay, that is a great huge sand hill. But I got to find out exactly where this one will come out true. For the 41. I get that place cleared out back there. Let's see. No. Yeah, if this game was a lot more stable, but I mean, it can't be 100% stable all the time, especially with so much stuff that's in there. Yeah, we're just setting up an SMP for multiplayers, of course, and this takes a bit of time. This is not my world, my friend. I don't know if the host wants anybody else in either. I don't think that yet because he's still setting things up. Okay. I know. Like I said, if it was my world, I wouldn't have no problems. Like, I mean, this is why I don't mind playing with followers. I don't mind playing with players, but it's what it is. Mm-hmm. Well, think of it this way. When it comes to it, like I said, I'm not the host, but the host right now is number one Mustang, and I'm just helping him out as I do with other people as well. I love doing this stuff. Like, I mean, it gives me something more to do every day, like helping other people out and build up their worlds. But see, I don't like doing random worlds in most cases because I don't know if it's going to be griefed or something else changed on it. And that's the biggest huge problem that I even face in my own world. And I've done that for the first little bit and whatnot. So it just became that much more apparent in that direction. So, you know, and plus, like I said, the last couple of days, I wasn't streaming and everything else, and I could have done a lot more for other people, including myself. But of course, play at my public comes first. I'll go. I'll say what I do is come second, and that's what I do. Like, I mean, if I know exactly what I'm doing with the game, I'd rather teach somebody and be able to keep that ball rolling. It's just that it takes a lot of dedication to do this stuff because it takes a lot of hours. As you've seen by my stream right now, we're only about halfway getting this build done, and we're already almost at the 3.5 hour mark in my stream. And we started a couple of minutes before, but I was going to see exactly what this guy wanted to done first and to make it work. And like I said, I don't grief worlds. I don't have time enough for it. I'll go along and try to make the most of it. And what I can do is use my own knowledge and also combine knowledge of other people that I'm after playing with, and I'll make the world actually function. So you don't have to worry about as much when it comes to getting resources and stuff for everybody because the resources will be automatically there, and it'll work a lot better for those people playing. Now, it's not going to make it absolutely boring because when it comes to it, like, I mean, if you've seen some of my worlds, you get like so much iron, so much different things, and you get a lot of stuff that's unlimited. So this is exactly what we're trying to do here. We're trying to make those unlimited farms again, but it takes a lot of resources to do so and whatnot. Right now, I'm just cutting through a sand hill and try to make that work. So, like I mean, even if the host, is trying to help me build, there's only one way to build this, and that's just it. Now, I got to find it with where that comes out true because I know. No. I got to count 41 in this direction. But see, I got to have 41 by 41 by 41. But one side will be bigger than the other. So I can have 3 41s, but one's got to be longer because it's got to be 3 fields. Because that gives you an unlimited amount of potatoes and stuff. Mm-hmm. Well, see, we could have done the sugar cane and shoot straight across there, but the only problem is that would actually reduce our farms. Mm. Mm-hmm. Well, it sounds like a shortcut, but it's not. Because right where that hill is too, that's where our farms are going to be. Like, I mean, we still need to get those filled. That's the biggest problem right now, is trying to get this filled and try to get it all functional. So once we get that filled, we can start making the farms. Well, I'll teach you how to make the farms. Now, the only thing is, do we have 3 composters? Because you're going to need three farms for all your villagers, because what's going to happen is you're going to give them 3 jobs, but they're automatically going to be removed. I think it's like 2, maybe 1 or 2 farms that got composters automatically. So we might have to make a 3rd one. And we'll be able to go from there. And that'll give us our 3 farms. Like anything less than 3 farms is quite a bit slower. But it's like I said, your village will fill it faster, but you get a lot less potatoes and stuff like that. So Like, I mean, you want to have mostly everything automated as much as you can without having no problems at all. And like I said, this is basically a friend of mine's design, but I kept on modifying it. I do modify it from time to time to make it even more efficient. Like, I mean, I use certain things, he uses certain things. We do share a lot of information together, which is really nice. Like when we're not there playing against each other, we're playing the game basically just to gain as much as we possibly can with each other. So it makes it a lot easier for us. And sharing information actually makes this game a lot more fun too because you are not stuck with the same information over and over. And plus, you get the guaranteed information that's going to work. Because if you're basically BSing each other in the world, that's exactly what's going to happen. You're just going to have a world that's not going to look right or is not going to function. So that's exactly the way it happens. It's not like watching YouTubers and they'll give you all the wrong information. Then you got to try to figure exactly what to be doing with that. Now, I hate people doing that. What's up? You're still talking about your house. You build that after, dude. Once you see what I'm doing here, you'll be like, oh my God, once I'm done. Basically, you're you're focused on absolutely the end, and that's exactly what you're doing. Once you focus on absolutely the end, that's all you're gonna be focused on. You can't focus on the end before you finish. It's like me being a master carpenter. I'm not gonna look at the outer panel or the outer frame until I get the inner frame done. And this is what sending else is here. We're filling ground. We're doing everything. We're doing the inner panel first, so we can get the outer panel to work. And that's exactly how it works. So, like I said, if it's only one-sided and you're basically trying to do something else, it doesn't work because it's just what it is. And it takes twice to three times more time than what it normally would. That's why I told people, I said, if you're playing Minecraft, you're playing against each other, not playing with each other. Basically, you're doing double the work for absolutely no reason. It's like, why? Like, I mean, it would take us, okay, if we had a griefer in here right now, it would take us 4 times longer than what this video would ever be because he'd be griefing before we even get a chance to do anything or understand what we're doing. And that's what happens. Like, I mean, I love making automated systems without using redstone. Yes, there's a bunch of them. Okay. I'm just glad I've got my bot running. Uh, I get the messages, but it's stopped. Okay. Now I'm trying to do this as good as I can. Fill this in and make this work. So we got so far right from right to back here, right on up to that village up there. That's pretty much all the land we can use right now. That's how big we got to use with. Now, like I said, if the host is letting people in, that would not be a problem. You'd be able to join. But right now, we're basically in the prep stage. I do the same thing with my own worlds. Like, I mean, I could spend a month building structures and letting only like 1 or 2 people in, and then I can go along and I'll let people in that knows what they're doing. So when people come in, they'll be like, "Oh my God." And see how advanced people can actually get. Hmm. Well, I still got a bit more sand to go, and I got a bit more dirt to go, but not much. Hmm. I think when we're finished with that in the back, we can actually be able to keep trucking with this, make this work. I just need a bunch more sand. Oops. You got a bunch of sand? Okay, that's not much. We just got to remove this hill too to make it work. Basically, what we want to do is find out what that last number is that's straight across the back. And when we start placing the farms, we want to place try to place 3 if we can possibly do it. And we do want to do the measurement, the rest of the measurement from there, so we can make it work. So far, we're making great progress. Doesn't seem like it, but we are. We're making miles and miles of progress. So far, it's starting to look good. It's just not completed yet. If it could be completed in an hour, that'd be great. But it's not. I don't think it's going to be completed in an hour. Well, if we focus on that mountain itself, it'll be already gone. Yeah, because there's not much. It's all. Just walk through where that stick is to, and go. It's almost completely flat on that side. There's almost nothing left in there. A little bit of sand. That's all you got to shovel out. It's not real big over there. That's what I was looking at. I was like, okay, this is a perfect spot for it because of that reason. Right, we can fill it up as we go. Yep. We don't care about the sand. We all we care about is just getting the dirt on the top because that's going to be our universal. Because what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to start cutting down all those trees once my inventory is mostly emptied, and I'm going to start working on that. I'm going to start cutting down those trees and making a great huge tree farm right where this place is to. Because you're going to need a double chest full of wood. I'm not joking with you. Like I said, I built this building so many times. It's not even funny. I know we need more than 41 in the back too, but I'm just starting off with 41 so I can know exactly what I need to knock out or what I need to change. Well, you could. Like I said, the more the merrier. But like I said, who do you want to basically to join in to basically if you can trust them? You got to remember, you got to make sure you can trust the people. It's not like I done that for the first week and a half. People just start coming in and messing with the stuff even before I got a chance to even set it up. And right where this spawn is, it's just kind of like an iffy type of thing. Okay. Right. So basically you want to flatten that out and bring all the stuff forward. Even just place it in the chest so we can do the numbers. And then once we do that, we can actually keep on doing it that way. So we can get the maximum amount. And we can do it from there. So it just takes us a minute, but we'll get there. Well, Right. We need help leveling a mountain. Right. You know something? Think of it this way. People say that they come in and start messing crap up. But well, like I mean, I tell you what. But but it's a very automated one with it using Redstone. No, not that. You know something? I can build everything in the game. I know how to do automation without actually doing Redstone. Basically a Redstone master myself. I've got about almost close to 10 years playing on here, and this is it. So you're not dealing with a novice either. Well, even on my world, I tell you, one turn, Tommy left the world. Now I removed him because of the world is very unstable. I didn't want to keep people on there for too long, and he was trying to build on my world. I said, no, I don't mind people building, but like I mean, it just makes it more. So I told him, I said, hold on. We're about 35% complete right now, but we need to remove a mountain. Then it'll be about 70 to 80% complete. If you've been on my world itself, even once, you'd be like, oh my God. Because the way I've got everything set, it took me about 2 months to set everything right, but I'd done it over time. And once you see how this is done, you want to repeat the same process in your own world because you'll benefit a lot. I love benefiting people. Mm. Remember, we might need more than what we think, but we'll find out when we get it started. I could invite 6 people right now if I really wanted to. But the only thing is, 2 of those people can't absolutely be trusted. But I can invite 6 right now. I'm actually looking at my friends list. No, 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 no. But no, I would never invite people, not to other people's worlds, because I know how hard it is to get my stuff going and stuff like that, and all the stuff I had to go through. I went through the first week and a half of people actually coming in and literally using PC and mobile hacks. And I'm just glad it happened to me because, you know. Hmm. Right. And if you don't grieve for anything like that or mess things up, then you might be able to get a chance of being part of this world permanently. So if that means any projects or anything like that, or even build your own stuff, you'll be able to do that. Yep. Yeah, right. It's got to be done all done into a distance. And also, like I said, when it comes to the main building, you're not going to see how big this is going to be yet. But you're only seeing the outline. Now, the outline itself, it's taking my build. It's taking my build, which makes iron and your emeralds unlimited. All you got to do then is basically farm, this farm basically, or mine diamonds for days. So you can be on level 35, 37 for days and not worry about everything else because everything else is provided for you. You also got to remember too, you get an unlimited amount of food because if you set potatoes, which is one of the highest values of farm food, yeah, you'll get it. Do you know something? I should send them to my world and let them try it. The farm I've got it set up. Everybody comes into my world so far to be like, oh my god. I don't build nothing. I don't build nothing unless it's basically if it's going to benefit me. If it's not going to benefit me, I don't build nothing. No. Oh my god, he's not getting it. Yeah, trust me. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm not saying your idea will not work, but if it's going to take more space than what this is going to be, or it's going to be redstone all over the place, that means it's going to cause lag. I do stuff with zero redstone, and people still benefit from it a heck of a lot. What's up? Now I gotta say one thing. Let me add you as a friend. I'll tell you why. To make this a lot easier, because I'm only invited here. Okay? So Greasy, I'm gonna go along and send you a friend request. And I'm also gonna give you one Sassy as well. Okay, I'll accept you on here. Okay, what I'm gonna say to you, Greasy, I'm gonna leave here. And I'm going to get you to join my world for a moment. Just because I want to show you exactly what I've got set up. I'm not Technoblade. Oh, no, I'm not. Definitely not him. Technoblade will never be there to help you out, nothing like that. He'll basically give you the middle finger. And that's just the way he is. But I'm there to help out as much as I can. There's a difference between, a big, huge difference. Now, him. I'm only there to help. Okay. Right, but right now we're basically making a construct that's going to be a lot. It's going to benefit everybody. It's not going to be benefiting just a few people. Now I've got there's 3 buildings. Now, would you be able to join my world for a second, please? And I'll show you, because you're talking about all these restaurants, you're talking about all this stuff, and you're not getting it. I did send you a friend request, and you actually accepted it. Yeah, join my world for a moment. It's going to take you about 2 days to get over to where I'm to, but don't worry about it. That's 2 Minecraft days. Not real days. No, forget that. I wouldn't get you to come in if it was going to take that long. But I'll show you what my setup is, and you'll understand why I've got it set up that way. Don't go through chest or anything like that, and you don't. All you got to do is under peaceful. All you got to do is come straight across. I'll give you the coordinates once you're here. Okay. Let me see. Okay. But I did give you a friend request. You could join. Yeah, you could do that, but you got to close off your world. That means. I see. A greasy ointment. I've got you, and I can actually invite you right now. Got you. Got you. You got to remember, I don't play with no cheats. I don't play with no teleport. I don't play with anything like that. But the way I learned how to play this game, and including my own information, we combined our information. We didn't work against each other. We worked together, and all the team that I worked with basically gave me a lot of good ideas itself, and I gave them a good ideas at the same time. We basically swapped ideas. Like, I mean, the guy didn't know how to make an auto smelter or auto furnace like I built up on Mustang's World. And on the other hand, there's other little different things that would basically, if you share information, makes this game very interesting. It should. No, actually, you can join. I kicked you earlier, but I never kicked banned. Try it again. Try it again. Sometimes it takes 2 or 3 shots because you remember you're dealing with Microsoft. Right, right. Just come to these coordinates, my friend. Oh, Greasy. Okay, I want you to come for 4611 and the minus. So it's minus 4,611 and minus 714. Right. Okay. I'll tell you. Okay, first number is D, and the second number is reason being it stops griefers. Minus. Mm-hmm. That is the last number is 714. The first number is minus 4,600. I don't do nothing underground. I've got nothing to hide, dude. I'd rather teach people. You're gonna need a boat. Yup. Don't know. He'll be back in a minute, I suppose. You don't worry about anything at the beginning. At the beginning was grief so much, it was not even funny. There was buildings and stuff there. There's only glass and stuff lying around. This is what my problems I always have in the first week and a half. And there was a lot of arguments and stuff like that. I said, if you can't play together, you don't stay together. So I told people to split. And that's exactly what he did. We went in one direction, everybody else went in the opposite directions. So that's exactly what we had to do. Yeah, that would be right. The second number, see, your elevate. You got to remember your second number is your elevation. Um, I'm taking a guess you don't travel to map much. Okay. Just basically worried about the minus 4,613. That's all you need to worry about. And Mustang, you can rejoin again because, like I said, you probably can help these guys out a little bit more because they're not getting my directions at all. Uh, yep. Yep. It it is all you got to do is go straight, dude. It's a straight line. Nope. That's why I don't give off the second set coordinates, the second number, because it doesn't matter. The only time it actually matters if you're mining. But of course, if you're going to build something of above ground, you're not going to be worrying about the center number. Because I think they'll be surprised exactly how I got mine set up and how much stuff you can yield really quickly. Like I don't bother to get iron anymore. No, right. He knows how to get over it very quick. It's not hard to get over here. You make it complicated for your own self to get over here. Well, you want to get minus 4,612 to be exact, and you'll be right in front of me. You're going straight across the map is what you're going. You're not going up. You're going straight across the map. Once you start coming down, it brings your start. First, when you leave there, you got to go up to bring your numbers down because the way it works, and then you got to come straight across. All you need to worry about, the only number you need to worry about is that 700. Between 711, 712, 713, somewhere around that. 700, right, as your last number. And then your first number, you just go straight across, right, into 4,600 to say. Minus 4,600. Yeah, it's super easy to get here. You just, like, I mean, the numbers, like, I mean, it's not complicated if you know how to read the map. You will not, you see a tower you see a couple of towers, but you see, when you get close to me, there's another tower in the sky. But it's unlimited tokens of undying. That means we can hit a switch, let the raid hit us and hit us and hit us, doing it over and over and over, and that's it. We don't have to touch nothing. As I said, like I said, there's not really no redstone used here. Like I said, it's not hard to get here. First, you will see a great big huge tree house if you're coming over that side. And if you don't see that, you'll see a tower in the sky. Don't go to this tower now. Hey, you don't have to worry about your second number, dude. The only time you have to worry about your second number is if you're mining. Like if you go into minus like 35, you would be minus 35 elevation. But we're not doing elevation here. Actually, it's not 12. It's minus 35 to 37. You get the highest yield. Okay, but this worry about your this worry about your 700 and your last coordinate and 4,600 as your minus, and then you'll be close to me. You won't be in exactly the same spot, but you'll be like less than 10 blocks in the difference. Because I'm standing right here, right where you would be. And if you're actually looking at my stream right now, you'll be able to see exactly what I'm talking about. But I want to get... go and pick them up, will you? I'm not going to... I hate repeating myself over and over. Because you know how to get them over right quick. I can explain myself over and over and over and over. It's not getting through to them. I know you're still at this spot, so you can go and pick them up. And I know I can go and pick them up. We got one person on the top of the screen now coming straight down. I think that's you. And we got two people coming towards me, but that's fine. Oh, man. No, it's understandable. It's understandable. Especially if you don't know how to read a map and read your coordinates. Takes a bit of going. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not knocking you for that. But some people can go right and pick you up right quick, and it makes it a lot easier for me. Hmm. I know you were at the mob spawner last time, dear Mustang. Because you were right close to that. It's not a mob spawner. It's a raid tower. Literally, it's a modified raid tower. Yes, it did, and that's why no one is allowed to touch it because it's very fragile, very easy to break. No, there's nothing modded. What are you getting on with? It's just a regular mob. You hit a switch, you go 30 blocks away, and that's it. But you need to be on hard mode for it to work. Okay, I tell you what, I need, like I said, when you get down here, I need everybody to meet at the library. That's the house, the stage house, or the mansion. What the a single level mansion? I was gonna put a third level, the second level on that. I said screw it. So Mustang, can I meet? Can you meet me over here? Can you meet me up at the mansion if you're not gonna pick them up? Yes, my house. Because someone is getting lost. They're going all the way up to the top of the map, which is really fishy. I don't know what the heck they're doing. I don't know what that person is doing. Okay, I'm looking for you. Okay, you're not at my house because I don't see. Oh, I see you now. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll wait for them. We'll wait for them to appoint. Sassy should not be going where they're to. No. I I was gonna say I know where you got your diamond gear to. You got it from one of the chests. It's the set I was actually going to use for enchantments. Now, Mustang, where are you going? You're just running around. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Get out of my house. Don't even come close to it. Right. I'm waiting for them to fix the allays. Once you open that door, all those allays comes out. They don't work currently. No. This is my villager's house. I don't live with my villagers. I'm not lazy when it comes to building. I make my own separate house so I can actually have my own spot, my own pad, you know? There's very few people right now because this is very unstable. I'm trying to get this moved to two realms so I can actually better get this fixed. To see if it will actually stop it from falling in itself. Why in the heck are you trying to do? If you're just making it over here, you're just messing around. This is why I don't like inviting people to this world. Because all they do is just freaking mess around, do nothing. Oh, I know you were, but the Sassy is just messing around. He should not be glitching or nothing. He should be just coming straight through. No, he's a firmer. He's sleeping in there, that's all. See, you notice I got 4 firmers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-hmm. Well, just wait. Don't go hitting them. I'm just going to let them basically firm some iron too. I don't need the iron. That's the irony of it all. It won't work because the fire spreads are turned off. I don't grow corn, I told you earlier. I grow wheat. Hmm. He's a good friend of mine. He's been playing with me since about 6 months. I've been on his world, and he's been on mine. All right. You don't have to worry about those people because these here basically to help me if I need.
Use my magic bag, right? Because all you gotta do with those is wrap them in a towel.
I gotta try to get this transferred over soon to the realm because it is running out of memory and stuff all the time.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, I know.
Magic bag and wrap it in that.
Yes, you can't be no more emo. Okay, this is basically one of the main players we got here. No, that's all is on that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's trash. He's probably just found it in one of the dungeons or something. He's always done. He's always efficiency tree is no good by itself until you add unbreaking. Uh, it's better than your blank one. It's better than your blank one. I don't need efficiency 3 now. No. Is that treehouse? And I know there's nobody else over there. Don't go over there. Do not go over there. Mustang, listen. Because you make yourself look suspicious when you do that. I know this one is going to be. Like I wouldn't be able to let people company in here because it's too freaking hard to keep organization. At a house, I don't need seats. Do not touch that. Because that is personal, dude. Hmm. Okay, no, don't pick around this shit. Get out of there or be removed. I don't need freaking screenshots. I know it's what's available in here. I know who owns what and where. I know you're at a different village right now. It's probably that's probably D-Wars' place. The very first place you hit in the back of the treehouse back here. Right in the corner. There is a village. There's a bunch of buildings with glass in it. That is D-Wars. That's one of our main players as well. Don't go snooping around in the freaking boxes. We told you that. But what'd you do? That's the very first thing that can get you banned completely. Before you even get over here. That's why I don't have this world open anymore, because people have poking around way too much. Another reason is it's basically very unstable. Okay, where are you to? Right, this is my spot, right. Now, there's a reason why I said don't take anything, but I'm going to show you how this system works. No. All right, come on in. We're going to go through this gate here. No. You could just come here. Before you go in, because you're just fucking running ahead of me, come here. I want someone else to give him a weapon. Give him a weapon or something. Give him a sword or something, like. Yeah, okay. Come over here. Let's help Hunter. I want to kill this golem, okay? Just kill this one. Don't worry about killing him. No, you don't need armor. Kill him. No, it could be a glitch or something. I don't know, but I know. Why in the heck are you doing a nuke thing? This is unpeaceful, dude. Right. I'm talking to this guy trying to be tree stack guy trying to kill golems. Okay, coming in. All right, I want you to kill the rest of these golems. Kill them. Go ahead. It doesn't matter. Kill the golems. Look, the server's not completely up yet. I'm just showing them. I'm trying to help them build farms. They're keeping on. They're all keeping on questioning my ability. So I'm just showing them what my ability is. In where? Here. Use the axe. You better finish them out faster. Okay, there's another golem over. Right. Usually I don't either, but I mean, people are I'm trying to teach these people, and they're freaking questioning my fucking abilities. Grab those potatoes, will you? Grab those potatoes. Jeez. All right, you got some food. Right, but you can gather all of them, dude. Get them all the potatoes. Remember, you're not farming anymore. All these villagers are doing it for you. Grab some more of those, will you? Grab some more of those, eh? Okay, come on. Just look at all the fields. Look at all the loose ones. That's right. That's right. And that's pretty much good. Now, I'm going to go. I got to re-till 2 spots because look, someone's jumping in my shit. But you don't jump on them, dude. But the villagers look after that. I don't have to touch none. Now, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to do me a favor, dude. When we come out here, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to come over in this corner. I want you to take all this sugar cane, all but the first level. Yeah. All of it except the last level, yes. And don't use an axe because you take your durability down. Just use your fist. Use your fist, dude, or a stick or something. Don't go throwing dirt. Dirt is always reusable. Okay, just pick up all that. Just keep on going with it. All right, keep on going with the sugar cane on both sides. No, and everybody else is on my side, so it's like no one is really leaving the area. And if you do start getting into that area, I will just remove them. I don't care. If I say don't go into that area, you're not listening to me, and I hate repeating myself. No, and the last person who was logged in here was myself by myself at one point. Then you showed up about a half an hour later. No, he never took nothing because you're talking about Mustang? No. He's got diamond armor from one of the chests, and I know he's got original pickaxe from one of the chests I was going to use for enchantments. But I'm not too much worried about that because, like I said, diamond doesn't on this server. Oh, okay. Okay, you got the sugar cane from there? Okay, I want you to do me a favor. I tell you what, just come with me. Just come with me. I want you to get your inventory almost full of sugar. I don't want you to get high off the sugar though, because like I said, you'll have a lot of energy. But just come over here. I'll show you in a little spot you can get more sugar cane. The other sugar cane is not quite grown yet because when I turned off the server, I literally turned it off. This is another player's house, but no, this is not a big house. This is the biggest farm we've got. This is a bee farm and also a great big huge building. This is the big building I'm building on your friend's world. This is another completed one. Just come on in. This is the biggest library we've got. Over 50 villagers. Come on in. It's still yet not completed. And more potatoes. Why not? Mm-hmm. All right, Greasy. Everybody's in bed right now, so yeah, that's funny. Go outside and look up. What? Look up. Go outside and look up. Oh. Oh, okay, I don't see you and I don't care. This is hard mode. This is being played on hard mode. This is on peaceful right now so people can travel. Now I'm gonna do me a favor, since this is the biggest field. This is the biggest field. Go and farm the sugarcane. No, it's not on PC. No, I said it's not fully grown yet either, but that's it. Yes, it's not on PC yet because I gotta get realms before I can do it. Then I can transfer it over. Yeah, you know, something happened to friggin' Sweetie. She had stuff in her thing, and remember when the game crashed, she lost all of her progress. Well, see, it might be deleted, or it might be just one of those glitches. That's why I say when the game was crashing and crashing and crashing every 20 minutes, this is why I don't allow a lot of people over here or a lot of people on the server anymore. And that's the reason. It's not that I don't want to let people on it, but it's so unstable now. And you're leaving sugarcane everywhere. I think you. Okay, I'm gonna Greasy. Just come here. Greasy, here's almost a quarter of a stack. So how much inventory space you got left, my bro? 22, 23. That don't help me. How many slots do you got left? Right. How many slots you got left? Not how many spaces you got left at one slot. Like if all your slots are done, what I'm going to do is just get you to transfer all those into pages. I'm going to show you how easy it is to get emerald. All right. All right. Once you no, it's too many people in there right now. Be right. This is when it starts crashing when you get about 4 or 5 people in here. Yeah. Okay. So since we're finished with the sugarcane, now get out of the other person's house, please. Both of yous. What are you doing in this other people's house? Don't go into someone else's house. You know the difference, DX. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. You should never go into someone else's house until they actually show up online. Then you get them to check whatever, or talk to them through Purdy, just to make sure. I tell you what, you go along and be in the real world and go to someone else's house. How quickly you would get shot, or be broke up to your into your health. I'm just glad it doesn't happen this way in this game. Oh boy, I'll have a bloody screen. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. You should not be going in other people's houses. I don't go into your house unless I'm invited. Or I might just say, I'm coming over, I'm going to drop something off to you. I'll let you know what I'm doing. It's called respect. That's why I said, people coming back into this world thinks everything is fine. No, but that's why people act. Okay. Now you're doing good. Okay, your inventory is almost full there, dude. Let's go back and let's go do some trading. Now, we got golems in here, too, in this building. Well, sugarcane is easy to regrow, but what I'm going to do, I tell you what, grab some sugar cane from here. I'm gonna try to fill your inventory a little. Whoops. There's more than inventory in there, but leave one space in the inventory. That's all I need. Yeah, you want to keep one space in the inventory. Mustang already knows exactly how efficient this is, so he already got the point. It's just that there's not much sugar cane growing since. So we're gonna go back. We're not gonna use this one. This is the biggest one, but this one is not set right. This is why I don't use this one. You cannot help a crashing server, dude. I'm the only one that can actually help it right now, and I mean literally. Because if there's too many people on here, it will not last in no more than 30 minutes. Then it crashes in itself. It gives me a memory dump. And it's after happening many times over. Okay. Mustang, where are you two? Okay. It's not that I don't trust you, dude, but it's just, like, I mean, this is... Okay. Come straight through. No, that's nothing, dude. We're after going through more than that. No. Do not go into those chests, dude. I already told you about... I hate repeating myself, dude. Fuck. Alright. This guy's not listening at all. It's like I don't exist again. Anyway, trade with one of these villagers. Trade with one of these villagers. Just walk up to them, click on them, they'll come forward to you. And if you really wanted to wake them up all at once, okay, everybody go to bed. Doesn't matter what bed you can... okay, no, they're already awake. Okay, it's daytime now. Now you can trade with them all. Because all of them are awake exactly at the same time and right in the right spot. No, go make paper. You know how to make paper, don't you? Right. Go make some paper. You gotta go to your construction table, which is just out here. And you'll see one that's just outside. Just one outside. Just one outside. Right there. Right, just make it all into paper. And once you make them all into paper, you better trade with them. Okay. Let's go. Yep. All right, go in. You're gonna trade with them. Remember, you got no nothing right now, okay? Yeah. Yeah, but you want to get all your emeralds. Don't get no books. Yeah, someone in the party got achievement from this, yes. Now, you don't have to trade with this guy. He's going to be too expensive. Just keep on trading with the librarians. Okay, I have all the paper. Now check your emerald count. How many emeralds do you have? All right. As I said. No, but that's how efficient this system is. Now, I told you, Greasy, you actually doubted me. This is why I said never doubt me at all. Like, I mean, okay. Potatoes. Potatoes. You were talking about open a restaurant. That's a restaurant. There's some fries. So, like I said, that's what we're trying to build on your friend's world. Once we're finished with that, everything will work. And it'll work right for you guys, not for me. I've already got my setup. Anywho, I'm just going to close this off before it starts crashing. So I'm just going to go back to Mustangs. Yeah, just land somewhere. All right, that's good. Closing off. I just do not want that world to crash because I know that we do have issues. Because we know how to play the game. Like, I mean, you got to think of it this way: if a person don't know how to play the game, they'll basically learn. Yeah, he's doing hardcore. No. Okay. Mustang. Hardcore is hardcore. You got one life, one chance to live. That's it. You can't speed run a hardcore. If you do, you'll get slapped by everything. Yeah, it's like beep, beep, beep. I'm Superman. Woo! Right. I got a world like that's set like that. But I try to get myself better and better at the game so I can get better at survival. So if I screw up, it's my own screw up instead of kicking people. And that's exactly the way I do it. Yep. I've got one world. It's called it's basically one dead survival. Yep. All right. I'm just waiting for him. Okay. No, you're not in your world. Unless you need send invites again. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I really don't know. No, they don't even sound correct to me, and I've been, like I said, and I know pretty much everything in Minecraft. No. Yeah, that's why I don't always listen to other YouTubers either, because they can go along and make you believe whatever you want to believe. Oh, that'll be, yeah. And then you got to worry about gas shooting at you, especially even in hard mode, where you get like four or five spread out from one. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm toasted. Uh, yeah. It does. It does that to people. Yeah. Right. Now you can understand. I don't mind people getting operated for certain things, and I don't mind giving an operator to like the people roughly my age and stuff like that. But I know they're there to listen to what needs to be done, and not being rude about it. Well, see, operator only gives a chance of basically screwing everybody else with other materials. No. No, not really. Well, you could use chunk base and stuff like that by using the thing, but I mean, on the other hand, it's no, no. You don't know what they're talking about. I could go to a website right now, use the seed here, and I could tell you the best spot to make a base, and you'd be like, oh crap. But this is an okay spot, I will tell you that to start off. But it's a bad spot at the same time because it's where it's actually right at spawn. Right. Think of it this way: I'm no novice in this game. I'm not no novice in any game I play. That's why I basically choose the games I play because I know what I'm talking about. And if I don't know it, I will soon know it. And that's the way I do it. No. Well, no, I just try to learn every trick of the trade, and I look for shortcuts sometimes. But I never cheat the game. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, especially. Well, the only way to kill that then is having diamond armor, and then it's nice to have the enchantments too. Like if you got fire aspect or something, so you can burn it. Yeah. I would love to come into your hardcore mode and basically set up one of my farms, but it would take a bit of time though. I want to do it with regular SMPs because they do last a bit longer. Plus, if you put that much time and effort and you screw up yourself, it's like oops. Yeah, and then someone can throw you into lava and to pick you up and throw you into lava and just let you watch it burn. So, oh, you're talking about one of those packs you can buy, yeah. Gotcha. No. Yep. You're talking about why in the heck would you want to have? Huh? He's not making no sense right now. He's talking about racehorses. Why in the heck would you want to have? That's why it is sad. Why in the heck would you want that? You're not. This is not a betting contest, dude. Oh, raise horses. Okay. Whoopsie. The resources. Hey man, we got resources all over the place. Charge you $1 per head. Oh boy, that's just hilarious. Oh boy, I don't know. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Nope. Don't do that. Because you're going to see what I'm going to do in a second. If you're bored, you should never be bored in Minecraft. It could be poor. Yep. Okay, I'm still streaming, guys. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I shouldn't have to tell you. Is if you're joining my stream, you should be able to actually subscribe to the channel too. I stream on Twitch. I stream on YouTube. Twitch. I've been streaming this whole entire escapade since we first started. I do stream a lot, especially when I'm doing this type of builds, because it's not just to get the hours in or anything like that, but it's more to do with like helping other people and showing exactly what to do with your base. That's what she said. Oh yeah. You never seen the Kool-Aid Man yet? Oh, he breaks through the wall. I got to laugh when they actually made fun of it on what was it? I think what was the TV show? No, what was the TV show? He was like, "Oh yeah," then he burst through a wall. He goes, "Oh no." Yeah, that was hilarious. Doesn't really matter, my friend. Oops. Now I got this centered here. I can't give my age anyway because I'm always streaming. Mm-hmm. And he can use your age against you too. Don't matter how old or how young you are. Especially some of the top YouTubers, he'd be like, "Oh." Yeah, but I'm written nowhere. which is a good thing. I'm just known as a ghost. Why in the heck are you... Go and make another shovel. Okay. So how is your hardcore going though? What, like I said, like what level are you on right now? Oh, yeah, cool. Yes, 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 yes. What? I don't have the time to look, dude. I'm trying to get this done. Dude, you don't care, do you? Like, I mean, you tell people when you're streaming, they start going off. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. There's no peaceful, no. Oh, you're doing like the Java version. Okay. So far, I'm almost complete diamond on mine. I got 2 pieces more and I'll be finished. Brains. Gotcha. Yeah, especially if you got no armor. Oh, geez. You probably find it and you probably get toasted yourself at the same time, which would be... Oh, okay. You might have a better chance than... Turtle soup. Ooh. Yeah, you had a bunch of dogs. You end up with almost nothing. Yeah. All of a sudden, you had, what was it? All of a sudden, you got like 10 dogs died. I was like, no. No, you know what the best thing to do is take a bunch of parrots, stick them underneath the floorboards, and have them go do the creeper sounds. Yeah. No, it'll still be kind of hilarious because people will be looking around. Oh my God, there's creepers in my house. No. Yeah, you don't have much left to go, dudes. Right. Right. And you're going to make yourself look bad, not me. Oh yeah, I get him like that. Ooh, nice. Well, you're only talking about 3 island golems. One. This is no. And who's placing these blocks? Because I don't want to keep on doing this. No, he keeps on placing cobblestone right around where I'm too, and making double work for me. Baby turtles. Yeah, you get the baby turtle shells with circle sharks. Yeah. Soup. If you said that in real life, it basically you get basically the animal cruelty act against you. Oh yeah. I really don't know. All right, peace out for now. Yeah, true, true. I do the same thing if I'm doing it the same way. I got to concentrate 100%. I can't really play with somebody like that when it comes to that. Is it one raw move, or you can't concentrate on something else? You're toasted. Yes, sir. Do 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 do. It doesn't matter which one you go into. Is all of us sure resources. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I gotta stop my stream because you guys are just freaking ruining it right now. Like, I mean, you just don't care, dude. That is not exactly what the song goes, and I know exactly. Now you're just trying to make a dirty joke out of it. You know, I'm still streaming. Well, guys, I'm just gonna end my stream here. Of course, after 5 hours of trying to do this and other people, you know, it's all good. I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys. Peace out and be safe, and probably catch you in the next one. Have a good one.